He's a shiny golden god. Can't you see he's the man? Let me hear you. Oh, he's more than a man. He's a shiny golden god. Can't you see he's the man? Let me hear you. Oh, he's more than a man. He's a shiny golden god. Can't you see he's the man? Let me hear you. Oh, he's more than a man. He's a shiny golden god. Can't you see he's the man? Let me hear you. Oh, he's more than a man. He's a shiny golden god. Can't you see he's the man? Let me hear you. Oh, he's more than a man. He's a shiny golden god.
Good afternoon, everybody. How are we doing? Happy New Year. Deacon coming in with a 14 gift subs. That was out of the blue, my friend. Thank you so much. Exclamation beers and party, please, and party bus. And if you have received one, do exclamation 07 to Deacon. Much appreciated, mate. And yeah, Happy New Year, everyone. 2026 is officially here. And I am still completely confused by what day it is. It doesn't feel like a Friday. Certainly doesn't feel like Friday, even though it is. It definitely is, isn't it? Anyway, let's see who's here. Sweetheart, this seems about 30 minutes early. Does it, though? To me, it just feels like the wrong day. Why is that? That's a strange one. Forks, Ferk, Sketto, Chippy, Idon, Buck, Griff, Wheel Clock, Wheel Chock. 07, good morning, Griff. Thank you so much. So you've been less successful in 4.5. Whenever we try to do a bunch of people on one ship kind of thing, it screws you over, does it? In what way? Crashing or something? Jones, thank you so much for the 46-month resub. Beers and party, please. Another sub to the pile indeed, yes. Making it rain today there, Deacon. Thank you for your viewership streak, Draco. Right, let's see who's here on Twitch. We have Deacon, of course. Draco, Silent Blob, Mighty Steed, totally not Rinsler. Makes me skeptical. Hex MB Sizen, Ferk, Marcon, Samari, Jones, Nexus, Carandus. Thank you for your streak. You're all streaking today. Dendra, Jean, Ecto, Peanut, Solomon, City Gamer, Joshua, Doinks. I just think of Crocodile Dundee. Was it Doink? It wasn't Doink, was it? We've got a donk, or was it Doink? What was his friend called? I can't remember now, but every time I see your name, Doinks, I just think of Crocodile Dundee. That's not a knife. Hybrid. Insane. 07. Got there in the end. Exotic Viper, welcome. Old School Online, 07. The Idris being staged. Yeah, definitely quantum traveling seems to be what causes most of those audio crashes and stuff. I know we had that issue, what day was it that we last played? Flipping heck, I can't remember. We're on Friday now, so it would have been Monday. When we were playing on Monday, we all, as we were quantum traveling around, I can't remember what we were doing on Monday. It was just off-gridding, wasn't it? One of the days. Everything started going a bit sketchy. Are we getting together somewhere? Yes, so if you are wanting to take part in the trade meet, I can't remember if this is an org-specific trade meet or if it's open to public to kind of invite. It's definitely invite only, but you make sure you send Joshua316 a friend invite, and as he gets through them, he'll get you all invited. But please be patient, because it takes a lot of effort for him to get, whoever's handling the party and the friends and stuff and getting people invited, it can take a long time to do it, and if you miss it, it has to be done again. So it's definitely worth keeping an eye out for those coming in. Should we leave it on that for now? Because, this is the year of Squadron 42. And what's even crazier is that Jeff Zanelli, the guy the composer for Squadron 42, keeps hinting in his tweets about, in his exes, about, not his exes. I mean, I don't know, he's probably married, so he probably doesn't want to talk about his exes. But you know what I mean, though. Hinting, I digress, about Squadron 42 coming out this year. It's org and Discord only. Okay, so as long as you're on Discord, so you have to be org members, do you? Trade meat and pyro's a good idea. A bit narcissistic, I'd say, though. Not narcissistic. Okay, no, what am I thinking of? Putting ourselves in unnecessary danger. Are you nervous at all, Gene, for the upcoming Daymar rally? What I'm hopefully going to do is just have it on the TV all day long while we're in. If we go out, then I won't be able to, which we might be doing, but if we're not, we'll keep it on. I'm way past my prime. Nobody wants to see me streaking. Axiom, how you doing? Welcome. Are you well, sir? Derek, good day. So org and non-org Discord. Yeah, so if you're not in the org and you still want to take part in the trade meet, head over to our Discord and you can get an invite that way. Thank you. Tim, how you doing? Good morning. Hawk, happy new year. Program, welcome. And Block, welcome. You're too drunk to fly. Yeah, don't let you near the controls of the Idris. Did we all have a good new year then? We went bowling with the family on New Year's Eve, which was really nice, and then went for a coffee in Starbucks as well, which was also really nice. But there was a lot of us, so we kind of commandeered everywhere. But yeah, it was nice to catch up with everyone. Overall, I won bowling, and that was with a really dodgy back as well. Usually, me and Rach, when we go, we're like, right, let's get this going. We're gonna do this. Solomon, thank you so much for the 5 gift subs, my friend. And Axe Kaiser, welcome. Thank you for the follow. Beers, party bus. You know what to do. Happy New Year, Sol. Yeah, usually we're not like competitive because we're all family. It doesn't really matter at all who wins or loses. And my uncle, who has like a little bit of a printing business with like t-shirts and things, he prints cups, like little images on cups, like winner of whatever. So we're sort of collecting them at the moment. Carandus with the 5 gift subs as well. Thank you so much, my friend. Keep those beers and parties flowing. What does that mean? 24, I think? I think so. So yeah, we went bowling, and we only really go once a year, but usually me and Rach are like fighting each other in bowling. She's really good at it, and I'm not like... I get lucky, I think. But this year, it was... Rachel came last, like literally dirt last. Everyone was better than him. And then my brother and I, who wasn't there last year, were like kind of neck and neck. I won the first game, went over, challenged him to the second game, and it was literally 1 point in it. The last bowl, he was on 109. The last bowl, I think I skewed it and hit like 3 pins and thought, it's fine, because all I need to do is hit at least like the pack of pins, which was all clumped in the middle, and I'll win, because I only need like maybe 1 or 2 points here or there. And I completely missed the whole thing and ended up with 108. He had 109, I had 108. But overall I won because I won the first game. So my Uncle Pete is printing us off another cup. Draco, thank you so much for the gift sub. Crunch, enjoy. Beers and party, please. That puts it at an even number now. Well, not an even number, but a round number. Deacon with his 14 gift subs just to throw it off there, so I have to actually do math. Christian, welcome. Yeah, these are the New Year fireworks, thank you. Nerolia. We don't actually go to check out fireworks, unfortunately. Rachel, someone's just a bit too young for that. We want her in bed and sleeping by that time, by the time it gets that dark. Methodoc, welcome. Chris Victory 07, official, welcome. 07, everyone. Oh, the off-grid comment. Yeah, no, fair enough. Okay, I see. Yeah, that's just Josh getting set up, I think. Dimosis, welcome. Thank you for the follow. What do you mean it says at the top of the chat? No, I mean in my daily total being now 25 out of 10. Kind of smashed it, thanks to you, mate. Yeah, if it's an odd number here or there, it kind of throws me. Happy New Year, Demo. By the way, taking my sergeant captain and the owner of the company you're with camping in a few weeks, and you get paid for it. You what? You lucky bastard. Where you going? Is it going to be cold? It's 300 on your end. Oh, not that much. What, you mean 200? I should be going camping this winter. Sorry, January. But I think that's just going to be a quick one-nighter with the cousins, rather than a filming one. But then we will be going to either Brothers Water or somewhere like that to do a more prolonged one, which would be nice. Official, how you doing? Welcome. Crimson, welcome. Can I ask you, is there another way to buy ships on the game besides the website? Do you mean in-game? Yes. Yeah, you can buy them in-game. You don't use real money for that. You use credits, like in-game credits. Hitting the mountains. Oh, very nice. We've actually got really cold weather right now. It's like minus... I think with the wind chill, it's about minus 10, 11. But generally, just below zero. Yeah, let's have a look. What are you... Yeah, so you don't have to pay real... all you need to pay real money for is your starter pack to get the first ship in the game. Beyond that, get everything else in-game. Yeah, you need to have at least a game package, which costs minimum 45. Where, you know, that gets you into the game, and then everything else you buy in-game. Some of them can be a big grind. Oh, your number, sorry, Icy Deacon. Sorry, I thought you meant overall sub count. Yeah, 300, so that puts you 5th. Look at Boogie. 822. That is crazy. Well, thank you, Deacon. I appreciate it, mate. I see what numbers you're on about. Sydney, what fireworks? Joe, welcome. 7. Thank you for the follow, official. -7 where you are. That's what it's going to be, is it? We don't have an exact date for Squadron, no. All we know is 2026 is when it's now slated to release, right? That's this year, getting it into a state of what they consider beta internally. They're not going to allow us to play it. Polishing it all, smoothing out everything, which to me is one of the most, I think, overlooked and important parts of the joined, partnered development of Squadron and Star Citizen, because you look how smooth this is in terms of animations and interactions and all that kind of jazz. When they move all that polish over to the PU, that's what it's going to be like in the PU, which is what the Precision Universe is missing big time right now, is that level of just polishing everything. Everything is kind of a bit janky and sloppy at times. And you know, when they've finished with it here, they'll just move that over, or they'll I'm sure it's not that simple. You know, taking something from a single player to a multiplayer environment will need a bit of work, I'm sure, but a lot of it will just transition over, and it'll just make the PU feel, even though we are still going to be in an alpha, it'll make it feel more like a finished polished product. There'll still be bugs, but in terms of just the overall general feel of interacting with things, even pressing buttons and character animations and things will be so smooth, so much smoother. Scribes, how you doing? 22 days until the Daymar rally. For those of you who are in the org, we are representing the Daymar rally with Jean and Jet. And who's on your team? Because it's not just the races. The Daymar rally, if you don't know, it's been going on for a long time, but it's a fan-organised endurance race across the dunes of Daymar. And there are many teams entering. They have to race from checkpoint to checkpoint to checkpoint to checkpoint to checkpoint over 300 and something kilometers. And lo and behold, engineering is going to be a part of it. Technically, nothing should happen because you're not being shot, or hopefully not being shot upon. They should be able to get their own private server, or at least a server that they can fill up first. But yeah, the SM Burnouts, spearheaded by our own divisional lead, Gene, is taking part. So keep an eye out for them during the race. You can put it on the TV or on your monitor or whatever, watch it on Twitch. It's on the 24th, is it? And we have our own racing colours, which is beautiful, that nice sort of teal blue. So keep an eye out for that colour. That's how you can tell who it is, as long as nobody else is using it. Can you use a rock, official? What for? You heard it's going to be over 40 hours worth of material. Oh, yeah, absolutely. Do you mean in Squadron? Oh, in the race? I don't think the rock has a category, does it? Or the ROC? I don't think they have, like... I mean, does the mule have a... Is that part of it? Yeah, exactly, Deacon. They have their way to keep it up, don't they? Flymo, how you doing? Merry Christmas. Happy New Year to you, my friend. The latest gossip. I don't think there is much latest gossip at the moment. It's all been quiet on the Starcitizen front with everyone on holiday. But hopefully we start seeing some more hot fixes. How has the build been, by the way, for those of you who have been playing it? I haven't jumped in a while, with just so much going on. The line at Starbucks was crazy yesterday. Was there a bunch of, like, deadbeats in front of you causing trouble? That might have been us. I'm joking, we're not that bad. Yeah, dynamic meshing, yeah, absolutely. 4.5 is rough, is it? You're skipping it? Oh no! It started out so positively and it's just kind of gone downhill, unfortunately. Anyone want to come and help carry some comps to the trade meet? Too drunk to fly. Any takers for monstrous? 30k is back. Oh boy. Hopefully they can get on with immediately quashing all that crap, because it was going in such a good direction. And then, yeah, going into this year, we need to get it back on track. Or they need to get it back on track. So that we can start rolling out some cool features. Build mid for anyone else. Yeah, I think everyone... Welcome, Infinity. I think a lot of people are feeling the same way, where things are just starting to creep in. You know, problems are creeping in again. I guess, yeah, we need hot fixes, but I think I'm guessing we need a lot more substantial fixes as well. Hot fixes, they can roll out kind of quick, can't they, with targeting certain things, but if an issue is more detrimental than a hotfix can provide, you know, fixes for, they'll have to do a more thorough fix, which is probably why we haven't seen it for things like crashing. Crichton, thank you for the follow. Ian 7. Yeah, the holiday patches, it can be a difficult one for both CIG and us, because they have a skeleton crew on, but they're not really there to do thorough, targeted fixes. They're more hot fixes, aren't they? You've just finished off a litre of 90 proof vodka. To be fair, Hybrid, you are typing pretty well. No personal links, please, official. It's just a bit rude. 4.5 has been kind of rough, but it can be played, but it's definitely somewhat buggy. Yeah, I think like with most patches, there are certain things, if you avoid certain things, it's fine. But if you are doing something specific that is, you know, specifically problematic, then it can be a bit difficult. Raspberry Absolute vodka in the fridge from Christmas. Nice. Oh, so the whole PC build thing, I have ordered. So I was basically, APOC has now received his 5080, and he has a 12900 KF, 64GB of DDR5, and I have a 10900K and 64GB of DDR4. And we were both using 3080s. Now he's got a 5080. He said there was quite a lot of significant improvements in terms of like going up to more like ultra settings, playing at full screen and things going well. So, as you know, I've been trying to like get a new PC built, and with the RAM prices, it's just kind of fallen on its ass until whatever happens. But after hearing about APOC's positive outcome with a 5080, and realizing that actually will benefit me in the sort of now, with, you know, where now Vulcan is in, now we have well, Genesis on the way. what I've decided to do is to get a 5080, and the money that we'd raised is about the exact amount for a 5080. So I was planning to get one as soon as possible and just get it installed, but unfortunately I have a 750 watt PSU. So I've ordered, which is coming today, a 1000 watt PSU. Basically, the PSU that I want for the new build, I have ordered. So I can just swap that in and keep hold of the 751 for when I do eventually build the new PC, and I can put this back in there to become the stream machine. And then I will keep an eye on the sales to see what happens with 5080s. But as it stands, I'm going to probably go for the Zotac Amp Extreme and get that installed, which should fit fine. I will definitely triple check the measurements, but from what I understand, it'll fit fine in the Lianli case I have. But that should see me through. So it's basically the 5080 and the PSU that I want for the new build, ticking those bits off while it's, you know, while the money's there, while we're waiting for RAM stuff to go back to normal, which will take probably quite a while. But it sets me up with a benefit now to keep me going while we wait for those changes, which should be good. So yeah, I'll do that as soon as, and then that should allow me to at least record in 4K, I would think. My PC's still going to struggle because it's, you know, it's getting old. The storage is pretty full, which I do need to go through and start wiping stuff out. But it kind of is a good stopgap for now until we can get to building a proper one. We had a month or two after 4.0 dropped as well with engine quirks. Yeah, they, you know, when 4.0 came along, there was I think 4.0.1 was when the game became actually playable. And 4.5 is, I mean, it was probably risky, as a lot of people called out, bringing Vulkan and engineering at the same time for the end of year patch when they're going to go on holiday and not have a lot of time to fix it up. But all in all, it's actually been handled really well. It's just unfortunate, as always, that these things need to have a little bit of a break before they can get fixed. Tola, how you doing? I really hope you plan on buying that GPU soon. Yes, I am. I'm not going to sit around and wait for this one. I think it's about 1100, maybe just under 1100 for it now, which is, I think we raised like 1,000 towards the new PC. So that is just sitting there waiting to be put into the PC. So I think getting that bought now, or as soon as I can, I'll watch and just see if there are any sales going on. But I'll pick that up and then just get it installed. PSU first, come in today, and then I'll get the GPU in, and that should give me a good benefit because, as I say, APOC saw some really good returns with that, and I'm excited because that's what I kind of need. Yes, VRAM, Tals. Well, VRAM itself, right now the requirements are higher than they should be. They did say over the next couple of patches they'll optimize it and bring that down, so the VRAM requirements will drop over the next couple of patches. Then they said when Genesis comes in, they'll go up again, which kind of leads me to believe that their intention, this isn't like gospel, but their intention is 2 patches, so maybe January, February patch. If it's rolling out per month, it could be more like, you know, first patch, end of January, second patch, sometime in March. We just don't know. But the third patch may be when they're targeting to bring in Genesis. Just based on that, which is nothing, really. So, you know, like I say, take it with a pinch of salt. But that gives us an idea as to what we're going to need VRAM-wise. And it should... And, you know, even once Genesis has rolled out and the VRAM might go up and everyone's graphical requirements goes way high as well, they will optimize and bring that down again. Vulkan has, for me personally and my rig, really helped to smooth things out, which is definitely a blessing considering how difficult it's been to try and get a PC built. And how I've had to put that on hold. It's kind of like it's given me a bit more breathing room to just get that done. Coffee, how you doing? Happy New Year, mate. Thank you for the 83-month resub. What's the VRAM on a 5080? Is it about... is it 12 or something? I don't actually know. Yes, you can, Insane. Spam away, mate. Yeah, engineering worked well for what it was, but it was missing, and it had missing a lot of stuff, and it was sort of dialed into a place that was a bit artificial, which is unfortunate, but needed for the sake of its launch, and then obviously that will continue to be developed. Your tattoo artist is on the way over to do a Reliant Tanner tattoo. You're no longer monstrous. You've booked. You've literally decided on a tattoo while being under the influence. I hope you don't live to regret that. But a Tanner is a nice ship, so you know. Lucardus, ahoy! How you doing? Your 4060 will be fine. My 3080 is doing just fine as it is right now. I just, in order to put out my preferred quality content and actually, you know, when I do my off-grid series and my gameplay videos, and even just the B-roll for my videos, I want it to be the best quality it can be, which is obvious. Goes without saying. And now that Vulcan is here and we can toggle things, I want to make sure that I can hit at least, you know, very high in most settings, let alone ultra, so that I can show it off in the best, like, just visually make it cool and impressive. 24? What? Oh, 16 gig is it with the 5080? Okay, well, that's fine, yeah. Wildcat, welcome. Yeah, no CCUs on tattoos. They're there for life. Turk, Happy New Year. Jag, Happy New Year. Welcome. How much FPS? Generally, with my 1080... Sorry, no. 10900 and 5080. If I play it on... Sorry, 3080. If I play it on high, I can get... It sort of drops slightly under 30 at times in, like, heavy areas, certain ships, main landing zones occasionally. But generally, on average, it'll be about 40 to 60 until you're out in space, and then it's like, whatever, you know, can go much higher. Which is fine. But then when I'm streaming or recording, it can slightly alter that, which we can't really do much about, but getting a 5080, let me just tell you what APOC was saying. Hang on. So APOC got his 5080. And again, this will be very different per rig, of course. My rig will be different because he has a better rig than I do. He has a better CPU and DDR5 RAM for a start, and I don't. I have DDR4. But he was saying... where was it? So... Oh no, that's not it. We chatted quite a bit about it. But it was enough for me to be like, oh, okay, that might be a good option. Let me just find what he said. So, he hasn't left Levski, but wandering around the Grand Barter and the hangar, summoning a Polaris and opening it up, walking around. He said it's night and day in full 5120 by 1440, which is, we have the same monitor essentially, same resolution anyway. And he said he went from just barely scraping by with medium textures and low everything else except clouds on DLSS Performance 50 to ultra preset on DLSS Quality 66%, but with the main texture quality setting dropped to very high. So everything at ultra, but texture quality set to very high to give himself some extra VRAM headroom, which, as we say, he says with everything at ultra, it was about 15.5. So he had a good 500 meg of VRAM remaining, but he just wanted to be a bit more, cautious with having his browser open, which, as I say, the next two patches, VRAM requirements will drop. And he says, I think there was a little bit more. So he says, today's stream was buttery smooth, graphically wise. He said he played at 3440 by 1440, ended up downscaling output to 1720, 720 for Twitch, which is something I'll be able to do as well as mess around with the stream quality as well, which is definitely an important thing. He said lowest stable FPS was Levski Exterior at 30 to 40. That's the lowest. Everything at ultra, barring textures at very high. Almost the entire rest of the session was at 60 FPS, even in combat. Flew a Perseus and a Polaris with no ship proximity related frame drops. And then some stuff about encoding GPU, you know, visuals and things. So for me, that's enough of a reason for me to delve into getting one of those to kind of push me closer to the build that I need and see me through. So that should be good. Strife, welcome. Does that help answer the question there? Jag. Your kid split a 50-60 for you. Oh, wow. That's cool. Yeah, I mean, right now, VRAM is a bit higher than it needs to be, or higher than it should be. It will decrease the requirements. But while we're in testing still, as I say, when Genesis comes out, it'll increase again. It'll go up and down as they continue to roll out more graphical prowess, and then they optimize and it'll go down again. Bobbly, welcome. It is the downside of playing a work in progress. We're also, you know, testing all the graphical stuff for them. Joshua, how you doing? Yo, PX, gifting expensive hardware, but not expensive enough is the worst. It's worse with power tools because they will be seen. What's that? But yeah, RAM is still stupid high right now with Star Citizen. Blade Fist, welcome. Pilk, welcome. 3070, struggling. Hopefully with Vulcan, you can sort of at least tweak things now to get a bit more of a balance to it. Good afternoon, Damage. How you doing? Asmodoin, welcome. And again, they will continue to optimize. So we're in a place now where, with Vulcan, it kind of sets us up for the foreseeable in terms of being able to properly optimize. They certainly did, Matt. Yo, Stephen, welcome. You've got a cheap Velocity 1 flight stick arriving tomorrow. Very nice. It's exciting getting all set up for this stuff. Right, I'm going to move over to the game because we have this trade meet going on right now. I'm jumping in, Deacon, as Arthur. Are you jumping in as Tony? Because we've got a few bits to sell, I think, don't we? I know we found some decent gear. Yeah, at medium, it does look good. It already does look pretty good. This is why I was a bit relieved when I realized I wasn't going to be able to build the PC. Because like I was looking at PC Specialist, where everything was exactly what I wanted, waiting for them to just say whether they could get the exact PSU I wanted, which was only going from a gold to a platinum. But in the literal time it took them to reply to the email, the price of the build had gone up 300 quid because of RAM. So I was like, right, forget you, I ain't going to buy it, I'm just going to wait. But thankfully, with Vulcan, there's some headroom there now, and if I get this, well, if I will get this GPU, that'll see me through for the time being. Stormfire, I did, thank you, mate. Did you? Thank you for the 37 months, by the way, and yeah, Happy New Year. Oh, I am. I think one of the things that I am most excited for at the moment, for this year especially, is Genesis. I will be exploring planets again. It'll just be a blessing to be able to immediately go planetside and just walk or drive all over the place. And it's all new and fresh again. Imagine that in VR. Walking through one of those redwood forests or the swamps, looking around and seeing like your Mandy swimming through. Big Exit, thank you for the follow. Hopefully I'll be putting out my PIMAX VR video either end of this week or Monday. One of those times. Oh, you can't even see the game. Hang on. Are we coming in game? There we are. All right. In fact, let me... Oh no, I've got all the VR settings. There we are. TOBII. Boop. But I am so excited for this year. It is, you know, we're in such an amazing place right now for progressing with Star Citizen. Like already, as I keep saying it, you know, and I am a broken record, but this year has been amazing.
Hello.
Hello, sir. How's it going?
Happy New Year, Arthur.
Is it a new year? Hang on. Where's the actual time of the verse? Bear with me. It's January the 13th, so I guess we're slowly there. 2985, I think it is. But yeah, Happy New Year. Stormfire, coming in and making it rain as well, my friend. Thank you so much. Beers and party, please. Thank you, sir. You stay there. Right, let me just sort this out. Happy New Year to you, mate. SMB Tattoo Inbound says, "Fug it," and gets... Are you going to do... That would be pretty funny, but don't do it, mate. For crying out loud. You will regret it. Thank you, Stormfire. Thank you, everyone, for the sub-gifts. Very much appreciated, guys. Maybe I should go for a 5090. I'm only kidding. That's like double the price. And it's unnecessary, I think. Pick a font? Oh, flipping heck, are you being serious? Oh, I forgot to change my hair and grow my beard a bit longer. We've slept since. What font what was the font that we got, Deacon? You know my font, mate, more than I do. What was it? Let me hear you applaud. He is more than a man. He's a shiny golden god. I will go with these. That helmet's starting to roll again. Stay put, you bastard. Both multi-tools now, because I need them both. And I think that's everything. Is that a Deke? Is that a Tony I hear walking around outside my room? Kraken, welcome. Will I be doing less station repairs and only hand repairs? Yes. Yeah, absolutely. Oh, Jesus, you're right there. Can you not hear me? Can you hear me on this party chat? Atom, how you doing? Yeah, Vega. Biomes with seasons. The whole planet with seasons. And we've only seen so many biomes. I can't hear you still. You need to let me know what font we use for my stuff so that we can get monstrous. You're gonna wake up tomorrow and be like, what did I do? Thank you, Stormfire. Much appreciated, mate. Let's just check on the ship. In fact, let's just take the helmet off. Don't need that on. Yeah, Mr. Wilson. Inventory. Oh, so needed. Everything is fine. We even fixed that weapon issue from the other day, which... Oh, has it crashed? What's going on here? Ah, there we are. Oh, no. Weirdly, the arrow keys work, but... I don't know what's going on there. Maybe we have... Are we 30K'ing? Ah, there we are. Okay, yeah, so we had this issue with the weapon where we managed to take it off, put it back on again, and it's no longer red, which is good. Flipping VoIP. Let me try. Hang on. You stick with yours as it is, and let me see if I can change mine. Do you hear me? Hello, hello. Crafting, social features. Frame gen is something we will hopefully see come soon. I don't think it's working. Should we just hop into Discord? Ah, there you are. Hang on, I need to change. You know what I need to do.
Every time.
Every time. Every flipping time. I just need to learn to launch Discord as administrator and it'll make things so much smoother. SPK, how you doing? You'd never used VR before, Star Citizen, so now you can't go back. I know it's to me, I'm gonna be using both. There's, you know, it's not gonna really be beneficial for streaming or recording because it looks terrible. Okay, there we are. Happy New Year, mate.
You know you can set it by default, right?
I should probably do that, shouldn't I? No, I didn't know. Of course I didn't know that. It's me you're talking to.
But that font doesn't exist. It's custom made.
What's that? Oh, the font. Oh, okay. We should send it to hybrid if possible.
We found some close ones, remember? But I had to. modify the
Oh,
one we
yeah,
already
you,
had,
yeah.
clean it up.
What was the close one? Maybe that should suffice. I'm going to go for the Zotac 5080, the AMP Extreme one. Now that I don't need to buy a full PC, I can just spend a little bit more on something like that, and then, you know, and then save up more for the rest. 3080, I think, I don't know actually, Wildcat. Hang on, let me have a look. So I'll show you my settings now. I think I have 10. Do I have about 10?
Orbitron is the closest one.
What was that? Orbitron? Stick it in stick it in Twitch
But
chat.
the S is still wrong.
Right. Yeah. But it's not too far wrong, is it? I mean, as his skin stretches and ages, it won't matter. So I have the EVGA for the Win 3, FTW 3. I'm not sure what that is, but you know, everything's on high. Clouds. Oh, where's Clouds? That should be photo mode. What? I refuse to go anything but photo mode, even if it means a bit of a slowdown. All right, shall I fly us to the location?
Very high is, you can't tell the difference anymore on very high.
Oh, between high and very high.
No, very high in photo mode. You can't.
Oh, really? Okay. We may have to play with that then. I may need you to fly. I don't think... when I was messing with VR, trying to get my... unplugging all the different... yeah, I need you to do it. All the different USB things and whatnot. I think I may have unplugged my stick and I haven't got it set back up again. So you do some flying while I observe. I'll try and get that sorted. Alright, frames have gone down again. So let's just try going to the non-photo mode and see how much of an impact that actually has. I mean, it might not have much of an impact on the actual frames itself anyway. To the trade meet! Bedlog. Yeah, well, I do wonder if this year, in terms of like bedlogging, or not bedlog, you know, logging out without a bed, I get the impression that that's something we will see this year change as well, where you don't need a bed, essentially, to bedlog. Obviously, multi-crew, it's still important to keep to the crew amount for life support reasons, but logging in and out, yeah, it'll be interesting to see how that changes. And that should have a huge impact, especially when it comes to exploring. Being able to explore and not have to worry about, you know, I've got to go. Like when we do our off-grid series, there's 3 of us, and ideally we'd all log off in the same ship, but we have to bring all ships along to bedlog independently. It would be so nice to not have to do that.
Oh.
Do you manage to check out the... I haven't checked it out, no. I've been going through, since the holiday, I've been going through Discord and just catching up with what people have said, and I reminded myself this morning to check it out. They are towels, yeah. Oh yeah, I never thought about it with bikes. Oh, that's a problem. On the shoulder blade hybrid. I look forward to seeing that, mate. Look at that dedication. You almost bought a 5070 Ti, but I think I'll say for a 5080 and another 32 gig of RAM. Yeah, I mean, I don't know the differences between 5070 Ti's, 5080s, or what, you know, what price to performance it is, but you do what you need to do, don't you, with the budget you have, the priorities, and so forth. But for me, it was like, originally I was going to get a 4090 cent for the build, so it was, I didn't have to worry about the GPU. When that fell through, it was like, oh, that's, I didn't want to sacrifice on the overall build, so it would be like, let's try and save a bit more and see how we can, you know, give it a few months and see how we can get on. But with RAM and whatnot, those few months just deteriorated. So, in a way, I'm glad I don't have to build I'm not at the point of building a full PC just yet. But the 5080 should benefit me, and with having all that time now until RAM changes again, which could be a long time, I will be able to save up and do it more comfortably, while also being able to get the GPU that I do want. I mean, I'm not going to go for a top tier GPU, because I feel for the budget that I have, the wins are negligible. I would rather go for something that I know is good, but isn't going to be it's still going to perform well. Tiberius, Happy New Year, and to you, my friend. Thank you so much. Are you well? Good morning, Hitman. So far, all right. We've only just jumped in, though. Got a 5090 and 128 gigs DDR5, and it never drops below 90. One day, I would love to be at the point where I'm, like, buying it and forgetting about it. Who's that?
I don't know.
What are they doing? Just hanging around.
There's a herald on the other pad.
Do you reckon you got the wrong pad?
That's rare site.
What are we doing? Are we refueling or are we picking something up?
Yeah, refueling.
Yeah, okay. Let me know what I owe you. Yo, PX. You think bed logging is good, at least for spawning? Should be like med beds. Spawn on our last bed or something so you can exit the game. Yeah, I guess so. It could be. It might be needed for ships because of how it works. I don't really know until I actually bring that stuff out. But we know that there will be a buff of some form for your character. Yes, Hitman. I think ASUS, and I'm sure they're not going to be the only ones, are starting to try and alleviate the whole RAM price issue and whatever the issue, the demand. Which is, as I say, I know the minute you start saying, like, I'll just wait for it to cool down, everyone's like, it's not going to happen, it's going to be years or whatever. And it's like, yes, if everything stays the same. If nothing changes at all, then of course it would be for the foreseeable. Things will just keep going up. But the world doesn't work like that. People react, companies react, and as much as it will last a while.
Physical components yet? It doesn't, right?
This ship,
yeah,
I think they're all size 3. So I don't think you can. They should be physical, but I think they're size 3, aren't they? So I don't think we can take them out. We don't have anything on the bridge. Let me go and have a look. Just unlock the ports and I'll give him a little tickle with my laser beam.
No, I mean the Herald.
Oh, the Herald? Oh, why is it game rules? No, I don't think that has physical components. I don't believe so.
Doesn't say game rules, but it does have full military components.
Oh, man. Let me ask. Does the Herald have physical components? I'm assuming it doesn't because I don't think it's been upgraded, but I know some people were saying that it's had a bit of an update for 4.5. Yeah, maybe so, PX. I don't know enough about how they're planning to handle it, though. Forcing to use a subscription to use their products. Well, I mean, I'm using NVIDIA at the moment anyway. What do you mean? Is that what they're planning to do? Yeah, tell me about it, Wildcat. I've been monitoring it for a while, hoping to, the RAM that I was going to get originally, with the, when I started talking about it, about upgrading the PC, it was like 250, 300 max. It's like 800 now. You look forwards to the day you get interdicted by AI. They disable the ship with the distortion damage, component damage, and then they'll attempt to EVA and leave. Yes, that is going to be quite quite an impressive day when AI are doing it. I mean, right now, it's beneficial for players to do that if they're pirating someone and trying to take their gear, but that gives you, you know, most enter into FPS. Not to say they're all like that, I'm sure some of them will, but I can just imagine. What is this? Oh, I'm seeing some... I don't know if this is a visual bug for fire, but it's... Oops. The ship looks a little damaged. On the bridge. Oh, what, on the bridge?
On the pad.
Go with Gothic font. Do what you feel.
I also automatically click repair.
Oh, right. We've got a weird... I think it's just a graphical issue. Let me just go down below and see what's... Yeah, we've got little weird fire visuals around. I don't think it's genuine, though. Yeah. I did see something about some visual
if
bug.
I see the same on my screen.
Yeah. I'll just get ready to blast it with this and see if that does anything.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, true, Pilk. It's not quite at the point now, is it, to be beneficial in that regard.
That's a little disconcerting.
Yeah. Are blades a thing? No. No, blades, I think they're intended, I think proper AI blades, you know, like turret gun blades. Did they say that that is intended to be a 1.0 thing before 1.0, but actual NPC crew are not? But no, we don't have NPC gunners. Oh, that's actually a bug when you do repair it on the landing pad. Okay, fair enough. Stupid door. Some doors want to open, some of them don't. Yeah, there, look. I think it just randomly gives some weird fire visuals. They're not problematic. That's not doing anything. So, whatever. Add it to the list. You've got it on your MSR.
Yeah, there's nothing on the diagnosis screen.
Yeah, thank you, Stormfire. Appreciate that, mate. Yeah, I mean, the ship's in tip-top, so it doesn't really matter. Let me see about what's going on with my key bindings. I think I don't want to mess with it too much because I can't really recall which, because that one's bound, but this one isn't. And if I do this, any changes that I've made since, so I should save it. Oh, I can't.
What's easier is if you alt F4, copy the user folder from your PTO folder to your live folder and start the game again.
Yeah,
and
that's
back
a good
to normal.
call. Well, I'll do that then. When we've landed, and you know we're offloaded and whatnot, I'll do that while we're in a bit of downtime at the trade meet.
I think we're in space today.
Yes, sorry, good point. Chad, how you doing? Does that actually clear it up? Because I think it's a visual bug rather than a systemic,
do it,
you know,
while standing
thing.
up. You should be fine.
Okay, yeah, we'll block this otherwise, won't we? No, it's not a taxi, Thim. It's the Max. Still a nice ship, though. Yeah, but does that actually...
Oh, that's a taxi.
What I mean is, I don't think the fire visual bug is actually a systemic thing where it needs that to happen. I think it is just, it's visually there, you know, like, regardless, rather than it being plugged into the life support system. I mean, we can try it, though. Let me just get my helmet on and just try opening all the doors if you... Oh, you're not... Oh, you can do it, can't you?
I can.
Alright, hang on. Alright, try opening all the doors. Let me see if this fire will disappear. We'll see if it works. But I think it's just a visual bug rather than an actual fire being present. But I could be wrong. T-Hole, Lance, how you doing? I wish that was a window. Although saying that a blast door is probably more beneficial, considering you just sat there. Yeah, completely just a visual bug. I mean, we'll see if it has an impact, but yeah, I think it's not tied into the actual life support system, so it shouldn't have any impact. It's just a visual, like, shader issue more than anything. Yeah, I mean, at the end of the day, you know, the whole, like you say, the PDTs and things like that, the blade stuff is probably possible, and they still intend to do blades, like turret gunners and so forth. And we will see that before we see physical NPC crew, which is going to be a post 1.0 thing. But I don't know when.
All open.
Yeah, it's not doing anything. Alright, close her up. Thank you. Yeah, it's just a visual thing, not a genuine fire. Let me just let oxygen come back and then we'll take our helmets off again. Oh no, we were in space, aren't we? So I'll keep my helmet on, otherwise I'll forget. I'll just check our stock, see what we got to sell. Are you doing it now,
those
Monstrous?
commodities we haven't gotten rid of yet.
Say that again?
Those commodities in the cargo hold.
Oh, yeah. Well, I mean, if someone wants... Can you remember what they were?
I have no idea.
I'll go and check them. You're sobering up, but not backing down. Get that man some more vodka. Tattoo artist. Get him some vodka, quick, before he regrets it. Oh, mate, I'm looking forward to seeing that. Yes, playing catch-up. I'm looking forward to them. As much as I want them to have a nice time off, a nice break, they deserve it. I want them back in that office, working away, getting
Tell
these
him
things
he should
fixed.
get our SMB tattoo.
That's what he's doing. That's why he wanted to know the font.
Oh.
He's had a lot of vodka. Oh, but you actually had... So you had a genuine fire that ended up being... exploding your ship.
That's
so this...
some commitment.
It is. This, chat, is a bug that happens when you repair your ship on a landing pad. So not physically doing it, but landing on a landing pad, going through the whole, landing, fixing up that way. It's a known issue that when you do that, it creates these weird visual anomalies that look like somewhere is on fire when it's not. Which is why I assumed it wouldn't clean up. It's not actually the life support system that's being affected there. So, I mean, we can take that out. No one's going to buy an empty bottle of water. That was me being lazy. So we got a few Geist things, some helmets. I'll probably bring that helmet from my room and put that in here to sell. We've got some ammo, P6 ammo, quartz ammo for various... Oh, no, that's for the quartz SMG. We've got all these little toy guns. We have some normal guns, lots of different Inquisitor armors in practically every color you can find. I don't know how we've ended up with that. Some Stitcher armor, some Xenothreat armor, I think that is. And a few more helmets as well, as this Butcher one. Let me go and get that helmet from my room, and we'll throw it in there. Oh, my PSU has been delivered. Excellent. Now I just need some time to do that, which is probably going to be next week, I would think. But my PC certainly needs some attention anyway in terms of getting it dusted. So I'll take it to the garage and do a full-on clean. And, yeah, look at all of this. Look at it all! Flipping crazy. What do I owe you for that fix-up? And fuel. Wait, where's my room?
It was almost nothing.
Oh, okay.
It was just while we were waiting for invite.
Yeah, fair enough. Yo, Colmar, how you doing? Happy New Year, thank you. Yeah, I think yours, Chad, was actually a fire that you just couldn't get fixed, unfortunately. But yeah, this is just a bug. Hopefully, it'll get sorted out soon. Don't think I have anything in here to sell. Oh, I might as well put that in. I'm not planning on keeping these quartz things. Oh wait, don't take my thingy away. What on earth? There we are. Have we arrived?
Yep.
Alright, before we chuck that box out, let me just throw this in. Good morning, mister. How you doing? Happy New Year to you. L7. Well, I appreciate you stopping by, even if it's just for a few minutes. The sea green armor. Very nice. Definitely need more of that, I would think. Thank you, Damage. Les, good morning. That's alright, mate. No need to apologise. Good idea, Sol. I think a coffee is in order. Alright. Quartz. And then this really, really cool armor. Helmet.
That's Mighty Steed's helmet.
It is. Looking at it, I recognise him. It's a shame that it's a bit red in here, but the colour is nice. I like it. Right.
Rose gold.
Yeah, it's beautiful. Well, if he needs a spare, he knows he can buy one here. All right, let's load it in. Where are we heading? Where's the Idris?
Right outside.
What's this one called again?
The Roland.
The Roland, that's it. Is it? Does Josh name them all after Stephen King things?
I don't know.
I can't remember now. I know it was something along those lines. It's Roland Rat. Rat funds. We've just arrived. Just arrived at the trade post, so it'll be interesting to see how things go. Hello, Josh. Probably can't hear me on VoIP. Look at these helmets. What a weird way to stack. Oh my goodness. That's quite a collection going on. Look at these.
It looks fabulous.
Yeah. Not a fan personally, but it's an interesting way of doing it. Oh, those are different. I didn't realise they were different. I don't know if the person who put that there realises that that's different. Oh, they do. Yeah, okay. What are these Berserker helmets coming from? Oh, well, let me go and check the cargo we have. Oh, very nice, mister. How have you been finding it? Did it take much time to get used to you, Hosas? You need to contact Josh, Damage, if you want. You mean to join? Oh yes, contact Josh for the QV stuff. He's the lead, logistics lead. He's the one that will store and allocate all the many different things.
Now we just need the rest of the armor pieces to be physical too.
Yeah, hopefully that's a this year thing. I wonder if that's something that'll come through when Squadron finishes polish.
Although it's gonna look weird with 2 arms. Just
yeah, I don't know. I'm not sure if they're going to do individual arms and allow us, you know, with Starware to actually have different bits. Like you find a right one, you find a left one. That would be the most logical approach to save on the craziness. But I don't know.
I think it was Skyrim or something like that that made them like cross over, so you could carry them and put them on the floor.
Yeah, maybe they will.
So they were like overlapping.
Yeah, like a physical anime, like visual and then being worn. That makes sense.
Yeah, so you could both pick them up and place them and all that without it looking like they're floating.
Yeah, that certainly is a good call. We've got lots of stims, by the way. That's what we got there. I'll count how many.
Maybe Monsters Hybrid wants some more of those.
Yeah, you might need them. So not poofing after all. First couple of touches ain't hurting as much as I thought. So can still hold the phone. So we got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. What's that? 54 SEU? 54, 56, something like that. 7 times 8. Hate my 8 times table, but I love my 7 times table. 7, 14, 21, 28, 35, 42, 49, 54, no, 56. 56, isn't it? I think we have about 56 SEU of stims. I don't know who's the Berserker
Are they
helmets
still
are.
marked as stolen, or?
Oh, let me go back and check. Hang on. Eagle One, how you doing?
Just so we know the
I don't know.
the value.
Yeah, I'll have a look. Thank you, Storm. Where did the Berserker helmets come from, people? Shenanigans, welcome. I assume it's Josh's handiwork. It says contracted, but doesn't say stolen.
Well, if it's contracted, then it's stolen.
Yeah, it's generally classed as stolen, isn't it? Yeah, we'll leave them there rather than move them over. There's no point doing that yet. Determined Key, how you doing? No, this isn't salvage. This is... Oh, you coming to pick them up, Josh? Don't worry about it, mate, if you're coming to me. We'll leave them there. If someone wants them, we'll drag them over. Because if someone wants to buy them, it's probably easier to do that than chuck them on here. Because they'll just take up space, I would think, wouldn't they? Appreciate it though, mate. He's like, yes, I get to use my Golomox, which is a very nice ship. Come on, there we go. But yeah, this is the Roland Duchesne. This is Josh's Idris, Org Idris that we use for our trade meet, and then we've got the other Idris, the Revenant, which is Deacons, which is for Org operations, which is our booth. Oh, you're here.
I'm right here.
Yeah, nice one. Yeah, let me take a seat.
Let me check my helmet out first.
Oh yeah, good call.
Be a little more social. No COVID on board here.
No.
Just colds.
Yep. All of my family had a cold.
And the Vanduul fever.
So did Rachel as well, actually. Vanduul fever, that's a new one. Happy New Year, Shenanigans. Are you well, sir? Chair stream incoming. Right, so I can go make a coffee. How do players know it's there? Oh, sorry, what's this Idris?
And a pedal.
So, the way it works... Yeah, I can feel it coming along. The way it works is... We have two
So
kinds of
what are
trade
you
meets.
drinking?
Bottled waters? Yeah, I'm down in it all. We have the one that is org specific, but it also invite only to members of Discord. So if you want to come along and you're not a part of the org, that's fine. But you do need to jump on Discord, friend Joshua316, and get an invite, and then you can come along. And obviously, we just ask that you be nice. That flipping Ursa light is right in my eyes.
Blinded by the light.
So annoying. But
The reason we kind of require Discord is so that we also have a ID on people in case they do
turn
funky
rogue.
stuff and being jerks.
Absolutely. Yeah, so, you know, all we ask is you just be polite, kind, you know, as you would expect. Treat people as you would want to be treated. Respect our rules with being on
Read the
board
rules
and so forth.
of
Yeah,
the
read the
trade.
rules, definitely read the rules. E-Hawk, how you doing? But, you know, anyone's available, allowed to come and have a look. We just need to party, invite, and get you shown in. Yeah, I'll walk around. Why not? But we do also... We've done it once. It was a lot of work, and we'll be doing it again. We will be having a public trade meet at some point again, which will take... I don't know when that's going to happen. Hopefully we'll eventually get to the point where that's a regular occurrence, but we just need a few things to be fixed. We need things to work so that it's not such a crazy amount of work for the whole org. And doing it time and time again just is a lot of effort, planning, orchestrating, you know, and so forth. Super, how you doing? You have a fever right now. Your entire body muscle hurts like crazy. Ay. Hopefully you get over that soon, mate. You seeing this? Hot water with ginger and lemon. Put a little honey if you want. Something like lemon sip. Oh, I'm all right. I've not got a cold. Yeah, Rachel had one. For some reason, I completely missed it, which was good.
That's weird. That weird body physics.
Yeah. Now, is this a bin?
That is some Inception kind of.
Yeah. Is this the recycle bin down here, or is this someone's personal stash? I would assume it's someone's personal stash. Is it recycling?
I think there's a bit of food in there.
Yeah,
too.
Thank you, Turk. No, it's empty. But I will put an empty bottle.
Yeah, eventually I plan on that we're gonna have those public trade meets every month, but not yet.
Yeah, there's a lot we need to get sort of honed down, and CIG need to fix certain things like bombs and PDCs and things.
And the game needs to be a little more stable.
True.
Yeah.
True. Chat keeps breaking and disappearing. Eh? You're Turkish, I'll believe it when I see it. You are. Wait, are you talking to Super there? Or are you talking to what we've just been saying? Yo, Nos, how you doing? Nice to see you. Free stall fee. Well, I don't know. It's you know, at the end of the day, we can waiver it. We can waiver it.
Remember to send 5K to Josh.
Oh yeah, we'll do. We can waiver it for one stall fee because you know, just because I'm the CEO of the org doesn't mean I get free rights and things. But for the sake of doing one, you know, a tattoo with SMP, which kudos to you, mate. You can get one event with a free stall. And I'll pay that to the org because it's not on them. Right, Josh. Boop.
Josh, you forgot one chair on your golem.
Oh, he's letting the standard slip. Yeah, so we rent out the stalls to help with the running costs of the Roland of the Idris because obviously fuel, repairs and so forth, and the amount of time it takes to do this sort of stuff. Oh, each booth has a recycling bin. I didn't notice that. That's a good touch. Did you didn't used to do that, did you?
No, I just had it by the seating area.
It's a nice touch there, Josh. Hang on a minute. What's this down here? An empty bottle?
A bottle?
An empty bottle of Gotla gear with all these bins as well. Who's dropped this? Not that I'm bothered because it's not. I'm not with this org. Shepard, how you doing?
Well, you can still lash out skulls.
Again, I'm going to put it in the bin. Who did this? Who's sat down here and had a beer? Booth 15. You left it there.
How rude.
All right, I've got to charge you double. There's another one in here, look. Double for the booth. I will let you off. You've got a tattoo, though.
This golem has seen some time.
Jept, how you do? Welcome. Oh, yeah. Oh, she's looking nice.
It's proper dirty.
Oh, I love it when it goes like this.
Then POV, too. Behind
What's
it.
that? Oh, is it?
Even though it's black, you can still see it's
Oh, it's blocked.
nice and scuffed.
Can't sit in it anymore. Oh, yeah. Like the amount of effort that, you know, these
Power
like
washer
Deacon
when,
and Josh
CIG?
puts in. Eh? Oh, power, yeah. Get a vehicle. Could you imagine a vehicle like this with a what do you call it, nozzle on it? A power washer nozzle
Oh, yeah.
attachment.
Yeah. Or an Atlas with a nozzle on it.
Yeah. Absolutely. I'll
With the,
buy
with,
that.
with the jetpack thing so you can get on the roof and really get in there.
Nah, I'm down for that.
We already have the tech. It's basically just salvage, just with clean texture.
Just different shaders and whatnot.
Yeah.
Yes, it is. Essentially, it's a ship. What do we call it? Star
Could
boot
even be
sail.
an attachment to the multi-tool.
The Lost Descendant. Thank you so much for gifting Cody a gift sub. Much appreciated. Yeah, we come up with a lot of different names. My favourite was a star boot sail. And it originated down planetside where we would all land basically like arriving in our cars and just opening up our hangar bays with boxes or putting them out on the lawn in front and letting people just come and have a look. And so, yeah, what we do is we spend a full stream just having people take a booth. They rent a booth for 5,000 and they can sell, you know, whatever they want to sell in these booths. And players can come along, they can trade. Because,
They
you
can
know,
even make it a little bit more advanced than just painting shaders. You could use your multi-tool, and then you could put in one canister for soap and one for water.
get that? Yeah, I have one of those. What do you call them? Bottles where they create like a real foamy. It covers your car in foam.
Oh yeah, that could be so cool.
Yeah, I have one of them, and then they brought in the hosepipe ban, which is now lifted.
It's almost the same shader as smoke from the fire extinguisher.
Well, I mean, it's definitely something that they can do. I hope they do. I know it's completely pointless and unnecessary, but I hope they do it so that we can actually clean our
Well,
ships.
it is necessary because it doesn't go away when you repair your ship. You have to basically self-destroy your ship to make it clean again.
Right, yeah. And I mean, it makes sense
So
in
it's
terms
needed.
of, yeah, the fidelity and whatnot. Oh, we back to our, this is our booth, isn't it? I thought I recognised it. Yeah, so we do this every week. Tomorrow, I'm assuming the tomorrow trade meet for org members off stream is on as well, is it?
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah, 5K stall fee unless you get an SMB tattoo. Yeah, that's it. Quite an ask. You would set up a pickle stall. Hey, someone will want a pickle. People like their pickles. Exactly, Descendant. Loads of room. How you doing, by the way? Thank you for that gift sub. Let me... Did I add that? I did add it, yeah. It's just a really handy ship while we await things like the Kraken, Privateer, and BMM. Although, I do prefer our method of it being physical. The only downside is you can't properly vet whether someone is stealing something or not. And that's the difficulty. It's mostly based on trust. And we hope people... can be trusted, and obviously if we learn that people can't, then they just don't get invited. But I love how we can do this, and there's, you know, people come along, they bring their gear, they sell it, they trade, because we have so many people in the org who do different things, right? Some of them go scouring the Onyx facilities, some of them go to Hathor, some of them go to QV stations. They all do their own thing, and this is where nothing is really behind, you know, a gameplay wall where if you're not into FPS, which is perfectly okay, if you don't want to do any FPS or PvP or anything that involves weaponry, you don't have to. You can still gather the items that you want by buying them from places like this. And of course, trading with other people will continue to evolve. Yeah,
We got Sandy back. Or we can have Sandy back.
What do you mean? Did it just
Looks
appear
like
in
City
your
Gamer has one for sale.
Ooh, ask him how much. Don't show our interest though. Just be like, how much for your crappy turtle?
It's whatever.
Yeah, we're
That's
not too
whatever.
bothered. But yeah, let's get it. Whatever he's asking. Bob, not how you doing?
Oh, I think it's Peanut.
Thank you, my friend. Thank you so much. More to come. So I'm getting this PIMAX video done, and then I'll be doing some more recording there for off-grid, as well as what my expectations are for this year, what features I expect to see, what content and things to come. I don't know, mister. If you want an invite, you've got to make sure you're on Discord. I think you are, aren't you? And just send a friend request. I think you're already a friend with Joshua, aren't you? But it's Joshua316. Just give him a nudge and ask him if you can get an invite in Discord. But again, you know, be patient with him because he's got a lot to go on with organising all this. Nice guy, how you doing? Yes, org invite. It's open if you get on Discord. As I say, exclamation Discord. If you want him to join in, ask Josh and he'll be able to send you the information. Oh, I like what you've done with the helmets there. Oh wait, this is ours. This is our thing. Did you set those helmets up?
Yeah, I did.
Nice. Casperial, thank you for thanking Stormfire. Welcome.
Peanut, how much for a turtle?
Tomorrow there is a trade meet with the Off-Grid Alliance also. Exclamation off-grid. No, hang on. What was the... Do we have one for that? I'm sure... I know we do, but I can't remember... Is it OGA? Exclamation OGA? Am I multi-streaming? What do you mean, Cody? Do you mean YouTube and Twitch? I'm streaming to both, yeah. If you're wondering why I'm answering questions that you can't read or you don't see, it is because of that. What did he want for it?
He want 250k.
Oh, no, we ain't paying that. Peanut, come on! 250,000 for a turtle. Taking the mick. That one's hiding. Every time I come close to it, it's hiding.
Yeah, that's the sandy one.
It doesn't even like me, so why would I pay that much for it? What we willing to pay for this? 1 million? Flipping it, you're going up. I mean, we got 1.9 mil. Don't tell Peanut. I don't know. What do we think?
Well, we don't really have a goal for anything else, so.
True.
I don't know.
What was he asking? A quarter of a mil?
Yeah, 250.
Ask him if he'll take 200. Will you take 200, Peanut? 200,000, obviously. Just not said anything. Could have shaken on that. Yeah, Squadron this year, hopefully. Chris, welcome. Nothing worked in Lazarus. Flipping heck. 200. Alright. Grab the flipping turtle. I'll send him 200. He drives hard bargain. Is everyone's friend list now working? Because I noticed on Discord someone saying that theirs is now working again. Yeah, put your flipping salute down. Let me friend request you. Hang on. There we are. No, don't send a party invite to Josh. He needs to send it to you. Hang on. Are you on Discord? Just give him a nudge on Discord and ask him if he can send you a party invite. Make sure he knows your name. $1,000 in service fee. Ay, ay, ay. There we go. Alright, she's all ours. Sent Peanut. Thank you. Kind of. Did you get him? Her, Sandy?
Yeah.
Okay.
Flying over, put her with her husband.
Oh, okay. I don't see your handle then. That's why.
Yeah, I lost your handle too for some reason.
Namurai, thank you also for thanking Stormfire. Taint, welcome. 07. Name that turtle Nexus. Well, we have two. We have a turtle and a tortoise, and they are Sandy and Chris. Respect. What similar-sized ships would be good for non-combat stuff? Well, it depends on what you're interested in. Like, if you want to do mining, a mining ship would be beneficial. If you want to do salvaging, a salvaging ship. If you want to... Sorry, same size to what? Yeah, the Galaxy isn't out yet. Yo, Ben, normal. You slept in? Tell ya. Got up at 7:30 this morning. Vilkrin, welcome. Be interesting to see what the initial release of base building will be like, especially with it being able to build all bases. Yeah, I'm very intrigued with how they're going to go about it, you know? What's the range of sizes we can do? Will it be... I don't think it's going to be a tier 0. They may not even release much of it next year. This year, it might be more next year, but we should see a lot of it in progress, I hope. And what will that involve? You know, like, what will we see? Right-click, Happy New Year! Oh, they will. Yeah, as long as people are playing it, they'll keep updating it. This is what I really like about the position we are in right now as backers of Star Citizen. It's not even released. And I know, you know, to a lot of people that's a negative, but ultimately, we have decades worth of a game here, if not indefinitely. You know, I think games these days, like Star Citizen, will just be continuously playable beyond my death, I would think, because it's a game that can do that, provided people are still playing it, people are still enjoying it. The development team continue to be, you know, updated and progressed, and there's no reason why this game will ever stop. Not to say it won't, but it's a sort of game that would continue on. Oh, thanks for a bottle of water.
A bottle of water?
Bottle of water. So it's based on honesty, yeah. We just trust each other. This is why it's mostly invite-only and org-based, because we need to make sure that we're keeping it under wraps in terms of, you know, how much is going on. When we do the public trade meet, where it's open to anyone on the server to just come and take a look, we always ask our traders to, you know, have an itinerary. Or not an itinerary, but a stock list. Is that a grandmother sandwich?
Yep.
Nice. You don't like the
Yeah,
Guardian?
it's a bit
What's
more
wrong with it, like,
involved
Sky?
when it's public, because then you need to have an inventory list, so you
Yeah.
can check every time people have had their nose in your box.
Yeah, because, you know, we're getting randoms in, we don't know them, and obviously the minute we find out if anyone's stolen anything, they'll just be blacklisted and kicked from the party and whatnot.
Yep.
Put in the brig. Shield, I did, thank you, my friend. We all did, yeah. It was a lot of
Shoulder
fun.
on the spot.
Yep. I unfortunately had a bit of a back injury. I think I've been doing something a bit wrong, so I've been having to do some sort of mobility stuff to try and get that back, which didn't help during the bowling, but it was fine. Stacey, good morning. Happy New Year to you. You've known for a few years that my time to game is slowly going to decrease, but my enthusiasm for the future of the game is continuing to grow. Why is it decreasing? Just work, just real life stuff playing. Mine's going to increase, I think. I think right now, with Summer being 3, she requires a lot of hands-on, of course. You know, she's starting to play independently and so forth, but she, you know, we still need to be around. And I actually, you know, I want to be around playing with her. But as she sleeps better, more of that, and I get more of a schedule with my sleep and so forth, I am able to find better times to play, more time to play, rather than it just being sporadic or not at all. So I'm hopefully mine will start to increase, but yeah, I think our lives, all of our lives, change continuously, especially over the course of, what, a 10-year period? Star Citizen's going to continue on for at least 20, 30 years, I would say. You know, we see games like EVE already surpassing the, 20-odd year mark, and that was built 20 years ago. So games like Star Citizen today being built, which are future-proofed, not just in terms of gameplay and content, but graphics. So I can see it lasting for an even longer duration of time. And with that being the case, we will see it continuously grow and be played. How would you see trading Tier 0 working practically? Well, I think... So firstly, Tier 0, they are trying to get away from Tier 0. I know what you mean, as in like the first implementation of it. But technically, they're getting away from the Tier 0 style of things, and they're developing it further so that things work a bit better and a bit more refined to match where we are now in the game. Before, when everything else was Tier 0, it was like it didn't matter. But I think it's mostly going to be like you would walk into a shop in-game, see all these things on display, and then you would use the terminal to browse their wares, you know, because you can only... So if you owned a shop, let's say you built a building at PlanetSide and you made it into a store, you would have an inventory in there where you can put all your stuff and it's only accessible to you. There will be the AR mode where you can use these display areas to display the items that you want to display. Like if you have a really rare armor set, you could put that, lock it under AR mode, and no one else can interact with it. But people can go up to it and they'll have the UI to buy it. So it'll pop up like you would in any shop that you go into now and see that all, you know, the price and so forth. And then you can just buy it and it'll be added to your inventory. And if that was the only one available, it'll get taken away. Or it will just dip down on the stock amount. From there, it will be... there will also be... I mean, that's how I see it working first off, where it's props like this, for example. So if you look at the these helmets here, you won't be, if you're in someone's shop, you won't be able to physically grab it or anything along those lines, but you will be able to, like in a normal shop, click on it and view the details or buy it, and then that will be added to your inventory, or you will then maybe unlock it and be able to pick it up if it's the only one there. Where until you've bought it, you're not able to actually grab it. There will still be a try-on mode. I think they'll just utilize the same system that they have with shops. Which is why I kind of like it like this, because it's all physical and hands-on, but we don't have that security where someone can just come along and steal something. So, Tam, welcome, mate. You need to go to Discord, !Discord, and give Josh a nudge in there to get an invite sent. Just let him know your handle. You may need to send him a friend request as well, if you're not already friends with him. Abhishek, welcome. Yeah, as I say, !Discord. Have a look on there, join up on Discord, and send Josh a friend request on in-game, and ask him there for an invite, and he should be able to bring you in. Are you hearing me, Josh? I don't know if you're listening to the stream. If you could relay that, Deacon, if that's possible, mate. How about for players that do not...
listening.
Yeah, nice one. Players who do not have a base building, what about then? I just want to... Well, I think most of the player-to-player trading, I don't know if they're going to do some form of like escrow UI screen where you walk up to someone, click want to trade, they accept,
Well,
and then like a handshake.
Items anywhere in the verse.
True, but I think they're going to want to incorporate some sort of escrow option where it keeps it safely. I mean, you could always do that. Like you could, there's no stopping you doing it how we're doing it, right? Where you just put something on the floor, or even just hand it to them, and they'll be able to take it from you and then send you the money. But I think for the player-to-player trading, where you're dealing with strangers, it might be like a want to trade. They will handshake you by saying, I want to trade, or I accept your trade. You put like a helmet in this UI, and then negotiate the price, and then it's kind of accept, counter offer, and then it unlocks it for you to take, and the person gets the money. I would always prefer
like
the
a real trade, like the money is on one side and the object is on the other, and it just swaps over.
Yeah, pretty much.
I'd rather they just do that unlock for a price, and people can carry it away.
I don't see why not. But I think face to face, if you're not using a storefront, it would be an interaction with the player itself who would need to accept your...
I still think you can lock it down for a price, no matter where it is.
Well, yeah, I think the trade UI would be the case. The thing is, you're not going to be able to use AR mode outside of your own base or ship. It's not like... I mean, if you own some land, sure
but
enough.
you can lock down with your multi-tool. That's what they said.
Yeah, but that's in an AR mode on board your ship or in your house. I don't think it's going to be necessarily in the middle of nowhere if you've just bumped into someone. I don't think, anyway. We'll see what they decide there. Monkey, how you doing? Welcome. Rhino, thank you so much for the 16 months, my friend. Happy New Year to you. Did you have a good one? Nosh, welcome. I wonder why CIG are so against making the Idris a loaner for owned bigger ships. I don't know. I'm not sure. Maybe because they feel like there's a better alternative for the other ship. Like this being a huge ship, there's probably more accurate alternatives, but I don't know what the loaner thing is at the moment. I'm just wanting to see the the Squadron, just get updated to the Squadron version. Nitro, good morning. How you doing? Happy New Year. Star Wars Galaxy had a good trading window. Even slices that sliced armor and weapons did it in an escrow. Yeah, I see it being... Like, obviously, you could go up to someone, anyone, and be like, do you want to trade? Verbally, over VoIP. I have this item if you want to buy it. Yeah, how much? 2,000 creds? Sure. Pass it to them. They take it out of your hands, put it in their inventory. Then they load the MobiGlass up, they send you the money. There's no reason why that will ever not be possible. That will be possible. But if you're dealing with strangers that you're not sure if you trust or not, then you need that escrow option as well, so that no one's going to get hurt by it, right? No one's going to get shafted. Talking of shafted, Shafto, Happy New Year. Oh, 7, that's a good segue. Good timing there. That's how I see it happening, Bob. I don't know, because they've not really given us a full picture as to how it's going to work. But I feel like that would be the most logical approach. It's obviously proven with Star Wars Galaxies, and it just means those who are dealing with those that they don't know and don't know if they can trust or not aren't going to get shafted. I need a wee, and I need a coffee. So enjoy the view for now. We will take a little EVA around and walk around, and I'll try and set up my stick so that I can do a bit of flying around as well, but I'll be back in a second. Let me get my coffee on the go. It's slowly getting better. There we are. Right, let me check to see if I've got a... I should still have a user folder on my...
Could hear your coffee machine through the stream.
Yeah, that thing's pretty loud. Star Citizen folder.
Your
What do
coffee
I
being
still
printed.
have? I have tech preview. Yeah, it's like a fabricator. What you done? How flipping rude! I was just chilling out there. Oh,
I
I
was
did it
trying
all.
to fix the sandwich, but then it grabbed the table with that.
Did it all jiggle off? Where's my sandwich gone?
Oh.
They seem to have disappeared. My grandmother's sandwich. It's not under the chair, maybe.
Grandmother made it.
Grandmother giveth, grandmother taketh away. So yeah, do you think tech preview or PTU? Probably PTU folder, user folder, copy, delete the one from my main folder, and then...
Just override.
So the order...
Copy and paste and overwrite.
Oh, right, yeah. So the order of business is Alt F4, copy paste, and then load again.
Yep.
Okie dokie.
That's what I always do when my sticks lose their sensitivity or reverse angles.
Okay, let's see if that works. I'll do it here. Boop. So, PTU. User, copy, live, paste, replace, and then relaunch, and it should put me straight back to where I was. Hopefully with the stick now re-enabled. I wouldn't mind money being a physical commodity that you can trade as such. Like you can say, here's 1, 2, 3. Well, I know they've spoken about like chips, cred chips, haven't they? Where you can find them and they can have certain amounts of creds on them. But I mean, there are cash machines around landing zones as well, so I wouldn't be surprised if they do something along those lines. But they've
kind of what
I
the
don't think they've ever
Sprite is
said they
supposed to be,
will.
right?
The what? The script.
The script.
Yeah, sorry, yeah. Yeah, I guess so. Oh, we're in full screen. I must have been in full screen last time I used this PTU.
It's still a pain to drop 10 scribe on the floor for a helmet.
Especially as considering they're not generally 10, they're a lot more.
Yeah.
It's like loads more. There we are.
And they're heavy. You can't even have that many in your backpack.
Yeah, true. Oh, man. I'm hoping a VoIP fix is definitely sooner than later. As you know, it's a bit of a pet peeve of mine. Can you catch animals in the ship hangar? I think you can essentially trap them in your ship, but they will despawn eventually. I think if you try and take them back to your hangar or after a while, like if you log out, they'll despawn. Yeah, the whole economy is a bit balked right now, especially with all the exploits. That's something that they will be sorting out, isn't it? Getting the exploits gone, then doing a proper wipe, which will be the first one we've had in a long while. I kind of welcome it because it starts us all back to normal without all these exploits, without all this random cash floating around. And just makes things work better. Right, let me go and see if I can fly. See if that's resolved it. Eric, how you doing? Ouch! Anyone here selling a JS400 NDBs 30s or railguns? Oh, shit. I will have a look once I've just tested to see if... In fact, I can probably test it on this.
Once you haven't killed yourself.
Does help. Yo, Slip, how you doing? No, I don't know when they're back from their break. Yeah, that's working, but that's not... What did I do? I think I've detached it, but I can't remember which one's which. Because I unplugged it. Plugged it back in again when I got the wrong port. I can't remember. Maybe it's still not plugged in. No, it's plugged in. The lights are on. Oh, man. I hate doing this sort of stuff. Because I can't remember. If I just do one... Wait, joystick 3. I'm going to leave it for now. I need to figure out which stick is for which, and then, like, I can't remember which is number 2 and which is number 1 and so forth. So annoying. Saka, thank you so much. How you doing? Right, let me have a look around, show you what other people are selling right now so you can see what's on offer. Make a zoo. Oh, we will absolutely be doing stuff like that, I'm sure, when the creatures do persist.
Not a lot for sale, I suspect, is because there's the big rumors about a wipe.
Mm-hmm. What's happening then with your game crashing there? What's it crashing to? What's it say? So, Peanut has a lot of Copian horns, some Valakar fangs, Quasi eggs, a few other bits here and there. Oh, a railgun. There you go. Squad railgun. for those wanting them. I haven't seen any components. Oh, there's some R-doors. Player-made zoos and menageries. The one of the Xi'an planets is kind of like a Noah's Ark, where all the species of the Xi'an Empire are protected. They're still like roaming around other areas, of course, but they have like 2 of each and they're protected there. There's not many of us trading today. We do need more traders today if anyone's got stuff to sell. There's the Citizen Pride Custodian in the box. Let's have a look. Do we have a Citizen Pride Custodian in here, Deacon? How much for it? Do we know? Stops responding in Windows error. Verifying doesn't work. Event viewer doesn't show anything wrong.
25k? I don't know.
Okay, I'll have a look. Stops. Does anybody know what's going on with Bear Normal's game?
APOC usually knows the prices.
Yeah, he must be snoozing. That one, the Citizen Con 2947, or was there a different one? Was that the one you wanted? So yesterday it was fine. It stops. Did you do anything different, Cass, to get it working? Yes, they will be wiping once they have figured out the exploit issues, because they say there's no point in wiping until they have, which makes sense. Because the only reason why they'll need to wipe is due to the exploit to set everyone back to, or the exploits to set everyone back to a, you know, a nice even standard again. But yeah, it's until they get those resolved, there won't be a wipe. But we don't know how long that will take. It could be, yeah, 25 to Arthur Cam Deeds, or you can send it to Tony if that's easier. Oh yeah, it's Stang's loss.
It should be easier to send to you. You're on top of the alphabet.
That's true. Yeah, Arthur Cam. There you go, Arthur_Cam. You can send it to me, my friend. In fact, what are we on? 1772. Okay.
Yeah, the money man.
Money man. EVE Online flirted with physical currencies. People camped, scanned, and blew up every ship carrying Plex. And the pirates to this day say the Plex Vault ruined the game. Now they can't camp dollars. Oh, right. I guess it's something that, yeah, it's a difficult one with anything, you know, economy-wise. It has to make sense. It has to have all angles covered. Yeah, I'll try and get that issue with my stick resolved as soon as possible. I need to... Because on Sunday I'll be, you know, jumping back in with the PIMAX and trying to get some video recorded footage done. But I need to relabel my cables, because the labeling system I have right now, which is kind of like a little tab that you tie around and you can write on it, a bit like a price tag label, they've all slipped down. And some of them have fallen off. So I don't know what's what. You need a 3.0 I/O USB port for PIMAX, and I thought I'd unplugged the right one. Turns out I didn't. It's kind of affected my stick, so I need to figure that out. Yo, Nofa. It's a nice thing we like to do. Certainly is. I mean, the lighting since Vulcan has taken
You might
so nice.
have to check your BKB app and make sure Windows haven't added your joysticks, like some virtual ones, that's interfering with your Star Citizen setting.
Oh, okay. Don't like the sound of that. I'm not quite sure what that means. The flipping X was sticking out of there.
I know my Logitechs, they like to add some virtual keyboards and joysticks that take priority, and then they don't take priority, so they shift from joystick 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, depending on the day, until you go into Windows and completely remove them or disable them.
Oh man, it's so annoying. It takes me forever to figure that stuff out. Yeah, it's basically what the Banu Merchantman's going to do. Absolutely. I'm so excited for the new Idris model. We could definitely use it now, though. I know they're holding on to it until Squadron releases, but I think they should just send it out. Thank you, Deeds received. Yeah, just hang on. Are you coming to get that today, Deeds, or did you want us to pop aside?
Should release the new model exactly the 16th of February on my birthday.
Yeah, I'm down for that. Although I wouldn't mind it earlier. When's Josh's birthday?
Well, he's already 2,000 years old.
You've already
so
picked
that
it up,
doesn't
have you,
really
Derek? I
matter.
didn't even know you were in game, mate. Oh, okay. Yeah, that's true. We weren't too long ago. That piece on the Star Max is a model error. On the Star Lantern Max? Oh, have you got one as well? Someone made a mistake when modelling the ship. Flippin' heck. Terrible. There we are. Can't do any ground driving today. I can't do any driving at all anyway. Yeah, from what I can tell, Squadron is still on track. Dude, thank you for the follow. Because, you know, Jeff Sinelli, let me read the latest tweets from Jeff, who is the composer for Squadron 42 specifically. He's been kind of responding and sneakily saying stuff. So, where is it? So, the first thing he said was on a... What was it? Where's the post? When it was the new year... Oh, no, it was 9:43 at night. On 31st of December, saying, some of you are already in the year of Squadron 42. And when the Game Awards posted, what's the biggest piece of video game news you're hoping to hear in 2026? He put, let me think on it. So there's a couple of little sneaky bits from Jeff there, hinting about Squadron releasing in 2026. So yeah, that's I think that's it. That's all I found. But still on track, so it'll be very nice to get to play that this year. Whenever it releases. No idea when. Interitus, welcome. Nimathon, welcome. Happy 2026, everyone. Yes, I do. I have. In fact, that's something we can speak about today, is the expectations. I'll run through the progress tracker and sort of go through what I think could be coming this year versus what might not be, or, you know, where we might be. Oh, we definitely have something to look forwards to, don't we? Yeah. Not just Squadron, but, you know, Star Citizen. There's so much going on to look forwards to. Best Crypto, welcome. It's the classic album anticipation thing. If it has any bugs, it will be a PR nightmare. Well, I'm expecting Squadron will have bugs, like any game. But the severity of those bugs should be absolutely minimal. It's like Starfield or, you know, any Bethesda game. Even GTAs, when they release, there are bugs. I'm not expecting them to get every single bug. Hopefully, they can. Due to their own tools and things. And then obviously when we start playing it, we'll highlight anything else and let them know. But ultimately, it should be a lot less buggy than, say, Squadron, the PU, because it's a single-player game. They control everything. And as I say, the severity of those bugs won't be like what we see in Star Citizen, where you're just not able to play at all. It'll be more like little bits here and there. Like for example, that face glitching on the gameplay demo. Now, not to say they will leave that in, of course. They will fix that. But Something like that. Something that isn't game breaking will potentially still be there. But even if it is completely broken and releases, yes, it'll have a huge impact on CIG, on the PU, on everything. But like what you see with Cyberpunk, people are playing it now. People don't talk about that crappy launch it had. Same with No Man's Sky and pretty much every other game. Eventually, if it does launch and it's if it's broken in places, it can get fixed. If the whole thing sucks, like story-wise, then that's what it is, right? That's worse, which I don't think is going to be the case. But I will certainly play it multiple times. I will do my own personal playthrough, where I will try and keep it as sort of, UI free as possible, only have diegetic UI if it's possible. I'm hoping it will be. And take my time nice and slow, really immerse myself and pretend I'm that character. I will do a stream version, I suspect, where I'll play through it on stream. I will probably do a video playthrough as well on YouTube, like an episodical series. Maybe in the same way as I play it myself, really immersively, keeping things as clean as possible. Ideally, I would want to do a no commentary version and a full commentary version, I like watching these really immersive games where you don't need to talk over them and just allowing them to talk for you. But I don't know if I can contain myself, so we'll see. I just want that Halo nostalgia. Oh, yeah.
I fully expect them to utilize
First
the
time.
massive amount of community members they have to beta test the heck out of Squadron.
I don't think they will. I think they won't want to risk any form of leak. And unfortunately, it seems no one can be trusted, right? It's like it gets out somewhere. So I think they'll keep it completely under wraps. They may do like a small demo, but that's not possible to do a full-on, playthrough of the whole thing test. I don't know if you'll be able to gift it. I wouldn't think so if you have double package. You was working on setting up sticks, and at first they registered as joystick 2 and 2 and 4. The 4 mysteriously changed to joystick 1, and the binds and nothing worked. I gave up and trying to figure it out and went back to keyboard and mouse. Oh no, Nitro. Definitely keep up trying to get it working, but yeah, it's frustrating especially when Windows takes hold of it and starts messing around. I have had a recent update, I think. I updated my graphics drivers when I was installing the PIMAX VR thing. I hadn't realized I was still on an old thing. Yes, Xylo confirmed it'll just be an internal test. It makes sense. I mean, Cyberpunk was atrocious when it first launched. And it obviously has since been pulled around. Like I say, people don't even talk about it like that. Hope you like bagpipes, Zanelli. A P8 AR. Is anyone selling a P8 AR? Do drop it in chat if you are. How you doing, Insane? You buying anything? Not easy to switch from keyboard to 2 joysticks. My hands have to learn. Yeah, there's a learning curve when you switch. That's true. It was really bad on consoles, wasn't it? PC, not as much. Yo, Diamond Star. Right, let me pull up the sort of progress tracker, and we'll just kind of run through what I will be putting into a video at some point, where I talk about what I'm expecting to see this year. Because there is a lot in the works that has been ongoing throughout 2025. Continuous work on it. Yes, it's not been the priority, because if there's something wrong with the game in 2026, they would pull those developers off to work on fixing that issue, rather than focusing on the feature that they're working on. But a lot of features made a lot of progress. Now, the difficulty is knowing what they're going to roll out, because time will be against them, because there's so much. they'll want to do more thorough testing with tech previews and PTUs before putting it into a build, so I'm not expecting to see everything. There's only so much they can release within a year's space, but there is a lot that can come. So, what have we got? I mean, AI, and you know, anything from Squadron, like I say, polishing, the Squadron work that they do to polish animations, interactions, all that kind of stuff, to get it feeling like a finished product, will come over. And that's of great importance. It also means a lot of AI work will be coming over as well, but obviously we need dynamic meshing don't need it, but it will be beneficial for keeping the servers at better frame rate, improving the AI, but there's probably a ton of different AI updates that they want to roll out into the PU as well that will come from Squadron, which I'll just ban as an umbrella, term AI, because there's all sorts. Not NPC crew though. Not going to be hiring NPC crew, but the overall population of places in Star Citizen will have a huge, you've got all the individual behaviors and sort of personality traits, but also the whole management system for AI and how that will be incorporated into locations and environments, fitting together both human AI and creatures. No, I don't think we're going to be able to fly the big ships, the big Vanduul ships. Technically, we cannot fit. Like, the Vanduul are 8 feet. And so their cockpits are designed for the actual Vanduul to reach and do what they need to do. So we're not going to be able to fly true Vanduul ships. We can fly the replicas made by Esperia, and even that referral bonus of was it supposed to be like a true Vanduul ship isn't going to be possible. I think that's going to be more of unless they have it, retrofitted for players, which they may do. But essentially, it's a one-for-one, but the cockpit's different. So I don't think we're going to be able to fly the King ship or a captured Vanduul ship. But I think they said a long while ago, it may have changed, but I think they said a long while ago that the actual Vanduul ships, they don't all have full interiors. TOBII, how you doing? Oh, what are you going with, mate? Big LD, how you doing? You're more than welcome to come and have a look around if you'd like. Just gotta hit up Joshua on our Discord, !Discord, and you can come and buy some stuff. We just ask you be trustworthy, kind, don't create problems, Yeah, a lot of people do use Linux for Star Citizen. Yo, Adonai, is that the captured one, though? Do you mean the one that you might fight them with? Or that they're fighting you with? So, what else have we got? So, obviously, Genesis, the rest of Nyx will be coming out this year, fleshing out the Kiga Belt, the different points of interest within the Kiga Belt and the Glacium Ring, which will be outpost bases, abandoned places, gang locations, Rock Cracker, strike teams, that kind of Star Wars equivalent of the Trench Run mission. That will be coming out as well as other missions and so forth, because they're still working on the mission system and expanding that. Genesis Planet Tech, as I say, with all that encompasses, which may lead to the starting point of seeing base building come along, but I personally feel like base building will be a next year thing, although I wouldn't be surprised if they started revealing parts of it in-game this year. But they may be keeping that quiet for now. Fitton, how you doing? Happy New Year, my friend. Thank you so much for the 83 months. Thank you, sir. Ooh. LUG. Who's LUG? I don't know who that is. A Verpal Warbird. Very nice. Still need to set up mounts. I can get you a discount at MonsterTech if you haven't got them already. They do support the Warbird, and you get a discount and you get a kickback. But if you've already got them, never mind. Do highly recommend MONSTERTECH, by the way. They're the mounts that I use. I have a rail system, keyboard, tablet, mount for my... I mean, I'll show you. You do end up paying a lot of money for this stuff, but you've got my joystick on a mount that is maneuverable. You've got the mouse on a mount there. Keyboard, my GAMEGLASS tablet, which is there, which has the attachment on there as well, if you can see that. I don't know if you can. How that connects to there, and then my other stick over there. Really good quality, solid stuff. The mount system takes a bit of prep, and you need to make sure you've got a desk that you can use it on, which thankfully I do. But yeah, you can't just whack it on any desk. You do realise people can find this with your display info. Yeah, probably so, but getting to it will be hard. Yeah, over the years, Nolfa, it's increased. You know, it's I'm in a very fortunate position where I with them being sponsorships, thankfully I don't have to pay. But it's without that, it would take me a lot longer to gather all this stuff. But over the years, it's certainly grown, and I'm very grateful for that. But yeah, I think MONSTERTECH are generally the leading mount people. There was another one that was Predator mounts, but that went weird. Whoever owned that, I remember speaking to him because he wanted me to work with him. And I just got a really bad vibe from him. Just really sort of over-the-top ego, talking about everything but his mounts. And then he started taking a load of business from people and just fled.
Wasn't that also the company that had some copyright issues with MONSTERTECH?
No, that was... Oh, hang on. That was FC Technologies, who I think are still going. They basically, from what I understood, copied Vanduul. Oh no, they copied VKBs. And then got sued by them. But I think they've since sort of bounced back and started doing their own thing rather than, you know, taking it from other people. Yes, it certainly can, Topper. But yeah, MONSTERTECH, you know, my contact with MONSTERTECH is Crucian, which a lot of you will know. In fact, if you watch the Daymar rally, he's one of the commentators. He's one of the MO esports commentators as well. Superb guy. Really nice, really friendly, really honest and upfront about everything. And so, you know, with him being a part of it as well, absolutely vouch for them. I've had no trouble at all with them, and they're just, you know, the quality stuff. Trying to get this mounted requires a lot of effort. You need, like, complete clamps to bound it on. You have to drill in, but even just if you want basic mounts for your sticks, they can do the mounts, and they have the plates to fit most, I think. No, he was Australian, I think.
Yeah, you also have the benefit with MONSTERTECH that everything fits perfectly.
Yeah.
Any other brand, and the holes might be slightly off or a little crooked.
Right, yeah.
Oh, it's a nightmare. Don't ask me how.
Yeah, because they're talking from experience, I bet. Now, FC Technologies. They sent out some sticks, which were all right. To do a review of, but they had basically ripped off someone else, and so I was like, I'm not prepared to promote that, right? And VKB contacted, or sent out a note saying that they're, you know, looking into this. So I was like, I can't honestly promote something that has potentially been a rip-off. What's for sale, Pazamor? We have quite a bit of stuff. Let me show you. And we'll continue talking about what could be coming next year. But yeah, for me, Genesis is probably the most exciting thing I'm looking forward to. Dynamic meshing, as I say, will be coming as well. All this sort of stuff. Look at it all. Instancing. I don't know how far they're going to get with instancing. We know this year, I suspect we will see Siege of Orison and the Nick stuff. Whatever it's called. What do they call that Nick stuff? It was going to be Levski, no, not Levski, it was going to be the Municipal Works. I suspect we'll see that come along as well, if all goes well. My favorite ship in the game, the Clipper. Concept, the... Oh, man. I've completely forgotten the name of it. The farming one. With the super collider, hospital, hope. Oh, what's it called? Imagine this game if we had the sci-fi tech for playing in a fully VR
Endeavor?
environment like Ready Player One. Yes, that's it, Endeavor, thank you. One thing that I'm going to do with my VR content, which I'll be putting out a video either the end of this week, early next. It's really hard to show what VR feels like to someone who isn't wearing a VR headset. Like, anyone watching just won't feel it, right? If you have any form of headset, VR headset, it's worth trying just to kind of feel what it's like. It doesn't have to be the best or anything, just try it. Because it is like, and it's not going to be for everyone, but it is mind-blowing when you've been playing Star Citizen so much, and you just do the day-to-day stuff, like walking around your hangar, getting into your ship, setting up your ship, flying your ship, just the basic stuff. In VR, it's like, flipping heck, I'm literally in the world. But you try and present that in any form of video or stream, and it actually feels, for the viewer, worse than if you weren't using VR, because it's usually really shaky. Now, CIG will obviously do a lot of work to make... yeah, we have a lot of Geist stuff, Paz and more. I don't know if that's what you're meaning. I don't have any Palantino stuff, though. They will be doing a lot of work to, firstly, just get what we have VR-wise working as it should, to the standard that it needs to, and then adding to that with body tracking, facial tracking as well, full body tracking, controllers, and all that kind of jazz, all the fancy stuff. But right now, I would say VR is still more of a, as they say, experimental. It's more for testing and helping to improve it than it is for that true, easy, plug-and-play kind of experience. For me, I'm not technical, so when I talk about how I set up the PIMAX, I don't actually know, because I messed with all sorts of stuff to get it working, and then I followed Captain Catan's video on how to do it. So I can't really trace my steps that well, because I'm always trying stuff, trying to get the game settings, the graphical settings, and the resolution per eye dialed to my PC, which is definitely not going to use what PIMAX can offer because of the lack of hardware that I have, or the quality hardware. That was constant stop-starting of crashing, lowering it, crashing, lowering, waiting for the shaders to optimize, and it taking ages. Like, I would literally set the shaders to optimize and go and get ready, face, teeth, showered, clothed, and come back again. And then you try it again and it crashes and you have to sort of lower it again. When I play with the PIMAX on VR in Star Citizen, I have to set everything to low, and I lower my resolution per eye to, like, I don't know what percentage, I can't remember now. But it's, I'm hoping once I get this 5080, I'll be able to increase that and actually appreciate what it has to offer, because my setup doesn't take advantage of PIMAX. If you have, top of the range PC, get a PIMAX, because you will be able to experience it in its full glory. Whereas for me right now, it's just, it looks much clearer than when I was using the Quest 2, even with everything sort of reduced. But it's, we will see optimizations, we will see performance increases, we will see further improvements to VR. This is the starting point. Like, VR is now in Star Citizen, and it's here to stay, and it will just get better and better and better. And what CIG can do with it is yet to be seen. And I think it is going to, we're seeing people come over, we're seeing people who have got VR, who haven't been playing Star Citizen at all for the last few years, who are now like, holy crap, they support VR, let me try that. We're also seeing people from the VR community who have never heard of Star Citizen now finding Star Citizen and being like, what is this? Because it is the only game I can think of that actually has this whole world to explore. Like, most of VR stuff, I could be wrong, but most of it is like sim-based stuff. Half-Life Alyx did it really well, but it's not a game you can play without VR. It's like, most of the stuff, you're in a cockpit. You can't move. other than looking around. Star Citizen, you're getting in and out of vehicles, ground vehicles, space vehicles, flying in atmosphere, flying in space, running into deep facilities and fighting sandworms and stuff. It's an everything. So what I'm hoping to do with my VR content using PIMAX for as long as I have to use it is trying to explore all of these other environments, like going into a cave or finding a sandworm and driving around on a Gravlev bike and all that kind of stuff, and trying to present that in a way that is visibly, you know, for the viewer, able to kind of grasp. But it's really not going to work, because being in VR versus watching someone in VR is night and day, just not the same. Silvio, welcome. Carl, welcome. Boba Fett, welcome. Yes, instancing in Star Citizen is essentially like a dungeon kind of thing. But what it allows them is to tailor content for every single player. It's not going to be like now everyone's playing instance content, the open world stuff suffers because there's no one around. There will be people, or I mean, I'll primarily be open world, engaging with other people, doing all this other stuff. Not necessarily combat. Oftentimes it might be combat. Sometimes it might be mining or whatever. But instancing offers really interesting, tailored, and entry missions and end game sort of missions, not that there is an end game, for players to just do what they want to do. If you just want to be a repairman, you might go to the municipal works, go and fix up some wires that have been chewed, and you've got to get there, and you've got to maybe take out the rats and fix it up. You know, there's so much potential with what they can do. And it'll start with Siege of Orison, then it'll be Municipal Works. From there, who knows, right? Yeah, in VR, you're not watching a game. You're in the game. You are. It's amazing how you just suddenly feel that. Like, that's why when you see people using VR, they just suddenly run into a wall. Like it tricks you into thinking that you are in this living, breathing world. It's mental. The Thor Electrician, how are you doing? Thank you so much, my friend. Much appreciated. Happy New Year to you and welcome. No news, Argonaut, on the Merchantman. The last we heard, which is still as it stands now, is that they're waiting to get more resources before they can allocate someone to work on it. Which is a shame, but they want to make sure they do it right. You know, they're not just building a ship here, they're kind of fleshing out a race, a full race, an alien species that they need to do them justice, because that ship will reflect who they are as a people and what their beliefs are with, not with Tova. Well, whatever they believe in, you know, they generally adopt all different belief systems from cultures that they feel is a better culture, a better type of belief system, or better than their own. They do have their own. I can't remember what it is though. Thank you for the follow, by the way, Thor. But yeah, unfortunately, no more updates on the Merchantman until they tell us more. What up, Doc Mixmaster? How you doing? Funny enough, the Mixmaster is a drinks machine on board the Starliner Genesis, which players will need to take orders from passengers and create the drinks that they want using this Mixmaster and then deliver it to them. That's what Passion to Transport might involve. Yeah, Real Mini. I kind of feel that myself. It works fine, but you need to be able to... You need to have a machine capable of allowing you to play VR. Have you done the Yormandi with VR? Oh, that must be on another level. Yo, Gravedigger. Yeah, you're moving. You're not just on rails, just sort of following along. Sad Fat Hamster, how you doing? It's gonna get better, right? And it will improve. Right now, it is very much still a testing thing, but it isn't gonna be for everyone. Not everyone, like you say, Topper. People will get migraines. They will get eye strain. They will get motion sickness. The trouble is, you don't know sometimes unless you get it and try it, and then by that point, you've spent a lot of money on something you're not going to use. Thankfully, I don't suffer from that. Yet, maybe I will, but I've not had super long sessions with it. Leaning out of cover. What, like literally lean? Yeah, so it isn't going to be for everyone, but that's the beauty of Star Citizen, is it supports a full variety of head tracking or eye tracking or VR for those with various budgets, requirements, preferences. There's something for everyone. But yeah, there are prerequisites to getting into VR. If you want to send Robert, Joshua a friend invite, mate, on !Discord, send him a friend invite in game, Joshua316. I don't think that's Osmodoin. That's not him. Yeah, check out on the Discord. He'll be able to get you a party invite, and you can come and find us. Mod Massive, how you doing? Happy New Year, sir. Welcome. In fact, in that case, I will just remove that for now, just for the sake of safety, as you say. Driving, flying, CQC, yeah. I can't wait to go down into the Onyx facilities with VR, because that whole location and the story behind it, not that I'm going to play through the story as such, but they've really knocked that out of the park in terms of storytelling, the environment, the vibe. It's a great place to test it. But for me, when Genesis comes along, I just can't imagine what wandering around PlanetSide is going to be like. Or, you know, racing around on Gravlev. I think there is a bug right now with Gravlev and VR where it's... your view is off-center. Which is a bit of a pain. I haven't tried it myself yet, but yeah, that's probably something to avoid. Do you know, Grav, I will probably use my TOBII 5 more so than I will VR. Streaming and recording, absolutely TOBII, not VR. When it comes to personal play, it'll depend on what I'm doing. If I am in a situation where I'm getting in and out of a cockpit, moving around a lot, needing to look at my keybinds and things, then I will stick with TOBII. If I'm doing something for a long duration of time, like exploring somewhere without needing to interact with things too much, or maybe base building or decorating in my interior space, or fixing my ships in a safe location, then I will definitely do it in VR. It's not a priority though, you know, like, make sure your PC is capable of playing the game first and foremost. Maybe get sticks, or even, you know, something like Beam to set you up for a time while you save up for a head track, for a headset, a VR headset. Yeah, I think, as you say, Dendra, the thing with like instance content is keeping it fresh without it feeling like you're just repeating the same thing over and over again. What we do know in terms of things like the municipal works is it's going to be sort of structured like levels, where you have to get through a certain level to unlock another level, and then you can come back and keep chipping away at it, you know, day after day if you want to, or replay the old stuff if you like that. So you could, it's good for role play if you want to just pretend that you're an engineer and you're just going in and doing this day-to-day work, then you can do that. But if you want to progress and try to unlock things and get better rewards, then you can do that as well. There's a lot of potential. Jay, how you doing? Welcome. Happy New Year, sir. Do we think we will get the Siege of Orison this spring before instancing? No, the next time we see Siege, it'll be instanced. I don't think they're going to put it out as a game mechanic that isn't instanced. They'll just be focusing all their attention on bringing that as an instanced piece of content and improving what it was, making it better. An electronic mixing machine from the 30s. What, the thingy? Who's that? Revy, how you doing? Shame VoIP isn't working. Yeah, well, I mean, Star Citizen was always intended to support VR, so they built it from the ground up, ready to support it when the time was right. Which is one of the reasons why we have physicality to, you know, helmet, sort of eyes, body, weapon. It's not a faked floating head, right? Wombalissimo, Nasty Bee, Happy New Year, guys. Flying Buttress, Happy New Year to you as well. I do think Siege will become a permanent fixture. Yeah, it may be like a timed thing, like after, you know, like a more of a dynamic event where after a certain amount of impact from the Ninetales, it kicks off again. and then it becomes an instanced bit. Or it might just be around for the foreseeable until they get to that point, but I don't know. Shinsaku? Yes, we do, mate. Thank you. It is, it's kind of, it wasn't just my idea, it was kind of like me, Deacon, minds clash of like, let's do this and see how this goes. And then it was his idea to put it on the Idris and like have these booths which just flows so perfectly. Oh yeah, our children and hopefully our grandchildren will absolutely love this game, 100%. Or listening to their parents and grandparents rabbit on about it will probably put them off. I'm trying to balance it with Summer, who's only 3, so it's like, I don't want to just go too deep yet, you know. Let her know what I'm doing. Let her, like, she'll watch the Daymar rally with me to some degree. Don't want too much TV time. And the Daymar rally's like hours. But reading lore to her and stuff, she'll like it, as long as I don't put her off. With the horns, Dave, that is the Butcher helmet. There is a Christmas version of it as well with Christmas lights on. That will be the case, Alaska, absolutely, with the NPC ship. So I'm hoping this year as well. What we do know is we will see more salvage missions, mining missions, and refueling missions. Now I'm hoping, well, I'm assuming that is responding to NPCs and going and sorting them out. So PvE, but also maybe pushing the beacon system with this whole social refactor, which is also coming this year. Thank God, oh man. That's going to be one hell of a blessing. Being able to have a full-on org party, everything handled, you know, as it should, VoIP working. Where do you think you're going?
Just see if any more showed up.
Oh, okay. Have we got any more traders here at the moment? I'm seeing activity outside.
Looks like Revenue Bear's coming in.
Yeah, he's in already. He's had a look around our wares.
With a little box.
So, oh, he's coming to trade. Cool. What were we saying? I can't remember now. Oh yeah, NPC mission. So a lot of PvP content, PvE, sorry, content for the industrious people, players. Crafting, of course, yeah. Yeah, by all means, Shin. Exclamation Discord, mate. Just get in contact with Joshua and he'll get you invited in. Prophet, how you doing? Happy New Year. Your 2-year-old likes to sit on your lap and play with the flag. Yeah, Summer does that. She sits here and she's like, "Can I?" If I'm like in the middle of work, she'll come in and she'll sit on either on my lap or on the chair, and she'll have to reach for the sticks, and she presses all these buttons. The other day, she was spamming all of my Stream Deck things, and I went on Twitch and noticed that Sandman head mod was like, you know, all these things spamming through Twitch. It's like, have you quite finished? I'm like, it's not me. I'm not doing it. She's really excited to fly a spaceship. She hasn't quite got there yet because she can't reach the sticks, but she's really excited to take part in it. Anyone selling a breakneck in game? Alaska is after one. You're hitting your
Nothing
mid-40s
that
now.
Tactile feeling. Clickety, clickety.
Oh, yeah. Yeah. I do like that with these sticks. Oh, it feels nice. Yeah, I mean, I backed this game when I was, what, early mid-20s. I'm now 39. With a 3-year-old. Married. Oh, that was just recently. But, you know, it's crazy how it's changed. And like you say, watching it grow, that is quite the experience. Up and down. Obviously not all up by any means. Freddy Onefoot, thank you for the follow. Welcome. Your teenage stepson shows no interest, which is a blessing. I've not got a subject to... Yeah. Hammer, how you doing? Thank you so much. How are you doing today? Anyone using an Intel B580? You have breaknecks at home. Oh, you'll be at home at 3 p.m. Alaska, Jay the bartender has some, but he won't be at home until 3 p.m. EST. You're both on Discord, aren't you? I know you are, Alaska. You are, aren't you, Jay? Commanderson, Nickel, Figment, O7, welcome. Carazon, welcome. Oh, yeah. Chances are our grandkids will have their own accounts, and they'll just be waiting for us to pass so they can be like, oh, I finally get that ship that I've been after. I'll miss your granddad, but let me have it. Prisoner, welcome. They'll definitely be left in the wills. I think people have already done that. Yeah, there's a few issues right now with 4.5.
Grandpa.
Yeah. Or the, what do you call it? Not the Javelin. The Bengal Carrier.
Battle cruiser.
I know you lot will look after Simo when I'm gone. Well, not you lot, because you're all older than I am. We'll train up the next generation. They can look after it in-game. Yeah, there's a few issues, Grav, where, especially with audio and quantum travel, it's just like, but... So you started the stream a few days ago and all your audio was... But is that because your little one was messing with it? I see what you're saying. I always say, like, don't, like, if I'm editing something, I'm like, don't touch the keyboard. You can touch the sticks, you can touch the button box, don't touch the keyboard, don't touch the mouse, and she doesn't. Wings, thank you for the follow, welcome. Some water from Pyro. I think we have some, is that you, Josh? Oh, it's Revy. Good timing. How you doing, Rev? Have you set up a stall? We used to be able to just chat to each other. Chat to people. Adam, yes. Medic VIP. So the beacon system itself is, again, something that I think is tied directly into the whole social tools. The social tools that in the refactor that we are in desperate need for. Having a way of offering... I think beacons is the wrong term for it. You know, beacons are more like distress things, which have a place for like medics and so forth, and rescue and whatnot. But just jobs, a jobs board, which we have heard of. Being able to post jobs. Simple jobs like, I want this cargo that I have at this location delivered to me at this location. Someone takes that on as a mission, they pick it up, they get access to it, they drop it off. Job done. So there will be missions that are, you know, face-to-face with other players. There'll be missions that you know, you don't even know or meet the player who's doing it. They're just taking on jobs, and there's all sorts of options there, and it needs to be obviously dealt with in terms of reputation and so forth. So if someone's being a complete tool, they're not just going to run off with all of your things, and you can decide what kind of rep someone has to determine whether you want them, you know, grabbing your gear or not. Wait, that's not what I meant. Taking on your mission. Gary, how you doing? Ready to boof? What's boof? Bloody good morning. Graham 07. How are we all doing? Jay, can you at Alaska? Is it IVIR Alaska in Discord? Alaska? I can't remember if it is. It is, isn't it? Can you see Alaska in Discord, Jay? Of course, he was interested in buying one from you. Astro Monkey, good morning. Jasper, good morning. Yeah, get in contact with Joshua 316. You should see him in the voice chat and just ask him to get you invited into game, and you can come along and take a look. You cannot wait to start playing the game in a couple of weeks. It's torture watching people above. Is that because you're getting a PC at that point, or your PC will be ready for it? But welcome to the verse, by the way. In 2 weeks' time. You did one of the missions where you have to escort ships at an asteroid base, and one ship got disabled before we could kill the hostiles. No. So you've been keeping tabs on it, Sad. I think that's quite common. You know, there's a lot of people. Is that you, Revy? Yeah. There's a lot of people who don't play. They you know, they back the game back at even Kickstarter time and then just not playing. They're just waiting for the game to get to the point where they want to. There's nothing wrong with that. You know, you can still be a part of a community like our community and hang out and discuss and talk about the patches and the gameplay and whatnot. And then when you feel the time is right, jump in. Like 4.5, I would say it's a mixed bag. It's get in and try it, but there are some pretty big issues right now that can get in the way. We need them to get back to work and fix these problems when they do. But this year has certainly been an incredible time for Star Citizen and for our org. From where we were earlier on, where we weren't doing anything org based, to then it rolling up, you know, thanks to like Deacon and APOC and all the divisional leads and everyone getting in together and playing together. It now, there is always something going on. We're saying that we're kind of not on hold, but it's a bit restrictive right now because of all the issues with like audio and stuff. Yeah, no worries, Infinity. When you get in, mate, you let us know how you get on. You're making a salvage empire. You bloody... Hey, why not? Well, that's the thing, Adam. The unfortunate side of thing is that we know there is going to be a wipe. But that's more of a perspective thing. Rather than... you know, obviously, if you play to gain, like... acquire things like money and ships and things, then of course the idea of a wipe coming is going to stop you from wanting to do anything, understandably. I generally play and do things that I just enjoy rather than trying to grind and earn cash, but of course everyone plays differently. Some people want to get a new ship and they know if they go for that, even the Wicklow stuff, the amount of time it takes, you get it, wipe, gone. So, for a lot of people, definitely wait till after the wipe, even though we don't know when it's coming. We know it's coming soon, once they get all these issues with exploits done. But the way I play is just, if I'm having fun, I will keep doing it. I know everything will eventually be wiped anyway when 1.0 comes along. But there's a lot of fun to be had. But yeah, if you are doing it to grind and whatnot, then understandably you're going to be holding back. I would love to do ice mining. Yeah, I don't know when, when that's going to be a thing. That would be cool. Mining will have a lot of updates in terms of processes and types and, I suppose, the resources with Genesis and how they're distributed. Yo, Figment. Some of the older MMOs have implemented post-mortem settings on the account. What's that mean? Figment, Chief, how you doing? Happy New Year. Welcome. Yeah, I wish they would talk about more specifics for the things they plan on implementing.
How do you mine ice? Doesn't it just turn into water?
Well, that's the thing. You've got to use a laser probably to cut chunks off and then tractor it into a cargo hold that has got a temperature set, or a storage unit that has got a temperature set to the appropriate temperature, being 0 or less, minus 19, I guess, and maintaining that. And then transporting it and keeping it in that condition. A laser that could slice ice easily would be a cool way of doing it. Or you could just melt it all into water, store it in a tank, and then freeze it.
I want a giant circle saw on the nose of the reclaimer.
That would be kind of a fun, physicalized way of doing it. Asnog, Happy New Year. How are you doing today? Your girlfriend's waiting for Squadron, and she's been back since 2014,
so
just waiting for it to come along. Absolutely. Yeah, it would. Good weapon, though. Chopping people's ships in half. Wonko, Happy New Year. Chippy Tea on the way. Very nice. Oh, it's Friday, isn't it? Showy, welcome. You're not playing until after the next wipe. Until after the next wife. Yeah, understandable. You got, for those who... this is the thing. This is the difficulty with wiping is... they want people to play, but they know people won't want to play if there's a wipe coming. Some people, depending on what you're doing. But at the same time, I think it is definitely needed. So get it done, get it out of the way, and then we will be set up for the foreseeable, provided no more exploits come along. But that'll help them, for the economy team especially, figure out a lot more data. Raccoon, how you doing? Back to the jobs board. Wouldn't that have the potential to kill off what you guys are doing right now? You could just ups the helmet to yourself instead of them coming to you. Potentially, but that's not to say that people still won't want to do this. So what you'll be able to do is someone could have a store planetside, and you could, scour the internet or scour the spectrum to find that store and buy it and have it delivered to you. But there are many different players. And For a lot of people, they will certainly do that. For other people, like, this is mostly an org-related thing, right? Where we're all org mates, some non-org mates, but Discord users who come and they buy and they trade. What I think is important to remember with Star Citizen is there is content for everybody, regardless of how you play or what you want to do. Some people will definitely not engage in certain things because they're like, I don't like that. I don't understand it or want to do that. But that's not everybody. That's just you as an individual. Whereas someone else will absolutely love that kind of stuff. And we saw it with engineering. A lot of people are like, I don't care for engineering. I don't want it. But then you get others that are. And that's an intended gameplay direction or thought process that CIG have taken from the very beginning. Is it encourages that multi-crew, that player-to-player interaction where you might not want to... Like, I'm not really all that bothered about hacking. I'm sure it'll be cool, but I don't think it's something I'm going to really engage with because it's not the sort of gameplay that I'm all that bothered about. But I will certainly make sure I know people who are really good at hacking and I'll hire them to do it for me. Like, that's an intended thing, is knowing that not everyone will like everything. But that's where the skill element comes in, and the enjoyment element of doing what you just enjoy doing is why it's important. This isn't like most games. You built your PC before the tiny human came. Now you're hoping it'll last the next 16 years.
Sometimes it's not even about trading. It's just about hanging out with your friends across the world.
Yeah, absolutely. Just touring around, meeting new people or old friends and so forth. Absolutely. Clayton, welcome. I seem to always start back up with Star Citizen every time they promise a wipe. Last 2 wipes, anyway. Well, it's coming. We don't know when, but it is.
Average COD player, but not for us.
Yeah, true. But again, it's like everyone's different. It doesn't have to be, you know, an average COD player who doesn't want to do certain things. Everyone has a preference of what they enjoy and what they don't enjoy. So it's like more opportunity to encourage everyone to take part in things.
Mm-hmm.
Are you doing a village trade fair in game? Yes, it's not a village trade fair. We're just, most of us are org members. A lot of the time over the holidays, people may have, or over the duration of a week's time or a fortnight's time, they have collected certain items. They put them on offer for people to trade. It's just a way of getting cash for things that you probably wouldn't be able to otherwise in a place that you can trust the majority of people, or you can find something you're after. Like if you're looking for something specific. Alright, let me see what else could be coming this year. The economy. That's a big part of what will be continued to be updated this year. They're, you know, since they got the economy team in, it has been a constant tweak and balance and tuning for everything economy related, which essentially touches everything. Prices of everything, payouts and so forth. And of course, this inevitable wipe will then reset things and allow them to start gathering more accurate data of what people are spending their money on and where to invest more time into. And so that's something we will continuously see throughout this year, which is obviously of great importance. And that will be, you know, player economy and main back-end economy as well. Yo, boss, how you doing? You'll be sad to lose your executive hornet. Yes. You know, there's a lot of people who, for the first time, this will be their first wipe. I know, sweetheart, you spent a lot of time getting the Wicklow stuff, and you've not experienced a wipe yet. And it is, for... Again, it's not a black and white thing where you either love it or you hate it. There's the whole in-between part of people understand it's necessary, some people don't. Irrespective, it's going to happen, but I can see this being one of the last wipes, if not the last wipe.
And it's in the disclaimers.
But you never know. Well, yeah, you know, playing a work in progress is bound to happen, isn't it? Yeah, you know, Star Citizen has its competitive elements,
Sometimes people
but
are
at the
like,
same
how
time,
dare they?
it's
Well,
not about that. Oh yeah,
Come on.
Don't get it. But it's, you know, Star Citizen offers... Like, the way I kind of have always seen Star Citizen being is I play FIFA, I play Gran Turismo. I used to play Hell Let Loose or Battlefield for my FPS stuff. And you know, I play different games to get a different feeling or scenario or experience or fun. Star Citizen offers it all within their whole world. And you know, if you want that competitive racing style, you know, Gran Turismo experience, you go take part in a race. Not so much at the moment. You know, there are like mostly fan organized stuff, but you go and do that. But you're also not just loading in on a track and driving, unless you're playing Arena Commander. You are driving your vehicle to that location. You're tuning it and fixing it and doing stuff to it, and then racing, and then fixing it and getting it back together again. Sports. There will be sports in game that we can take part in and engage with. FPS is there. Flight sim, driving sim, all this sort of stuff. It's all in one game. And so those who don't want PvP can, for the most part, avoid it. Those who do can take part in it. Those who want PvE can do it or avoid it. Those who want more industrial side of stuff can do that. You're not ever going to be completely out of the potential of any of it happening, but depending on what you enjoy and where you want to go and what you do will determine how often you will come across that stuff. Are you off, Topper? Have a good day, my friend. Thank you for hanging out. Appreciate it. Yeah, understandable, Tam. It's post-wipe. I think will be great for getting on and... Oh yeah, I don't even know when the last wipe was, Trin. Could have been 20. It could have been 2 years ago. It was definitely around that time, wasn't it? But they are an inevitability, an unfortunate inevitability of playing a work-in-progress game. And there will always be one wipe on the way at some point when 1.0 goes live. So anything we do right now will be wiped. We don't keep any of this stuff, except for what you've paid real cash for. Until 1.0 is done. I'm drinking Thatcher's Zero cider. Seems to be the go-to for me right now.
Non-sponsored.
Yeah, yet. But I don't think they'll sponsor me. I can't remember if it was... I think it was a full wipe, but... Well, we've had little wipes here and there. But generally it wasn't Reputation. Although I don't know if Reputation will get wiped. I think they said it may, didn't they? Oh, yeah, GT3, sorry, Gran Turismo 3A spec. I played the crap out of that. My memory cards was full with the cars. And then they got accidentally wiped. I was very sad about that. 1.0. Are you at work as well, Sad? What you got for lunch? Yeah, 1.0 there will be a wipe. Don't fret the in-between bit. I understand, you know, people's frustrations when they've spent a lot of time building stuff up. Of course, you spend time doing anything. And then it gets taken away. It's going to be frustrating, but it's going to happen. You know, there's no avoiding it. Yes, there will be a racing. There will be multiple in-game racing leagues. Like I say, right now we have a lot of
so attached to things. Let go.
All right, Arnold, unusual decision. Oh, Iron Man.
Yeah, Iron Man 2.
Arnold Schwarzenegger wasn't in Iron Man 2.
No, it's the Russian guy.
Oh, fair enough.
It was my very poor Russian accent.
Well, you need to work on that one. That was funny. There are a lot of, like, community racing leagues. But the Murray Cup, for example, is a racing league in-game. It's like the F1 of Star Citizen lore. There will be a lot of other racing leagues in-game as well. You know, like, ones that have been created by CIG, as well as these fan-organized ones. Twiz, how you doing? Welcome. Roughneck, welcome. They put a basketball, net in the Perseus, absolutely. I hope they do a football field. I am so down for that. My dream would be to not have to play FIFA and have it all in-game. But I don't know. They've not mentioned anything about football. But, you know, at the end of the day, all you need is the goalposts and the ball. We can make it work. I mean, animations as well, to a degree.
Could you imagine having a sucker division?
It wouldn't surprise me, but I don't see them doing anything along those lines, personally. I remember taking that Escudo.
Well, we are going to
Suzuki.
have fishing, so we could have
Oh,
like
true.
fishing competitions.
Oh yeah, you know, you bring anything in, people will make a competition. Cargo Olympics, although that is in law, but that's something that the Atmo Esports. No, it's not Atmo. It might be Anzia Racing or another one. I can't remember. Someone does it. But yeah, I remember taking that Pikes Peaks Escudo one and doing the race where you sort of stick down your A key, bind the analog stick to the right so it grinds along the outside for the endurance race. That was an easy way of making money. Nexus, how you doing? Orc fight. It's the same game, irrespective of what it's called. Oh, was it Mickey Rourke? Oh, okay. Yeah, just warming up, learning the gameplay loops. That's the way
I guess
to do
we
it.
could have a boxing match already.
Yeah, who is it that's wanting to set one up? Org member joined somewhat recently, said that they're going to set that whole thing up for us. Ida, welcome. Yeah, I mean, NPC crew are going to be a while. We know they're not coming with 1.0. Will be sometime after that, but end of the day, you don't even need to play at 1.0. Satterball. I still think it's going to happen. I know Jared had said it won't, but I personally still think it will. It's all part of the law. They had somewhat of a working demo of it a while back, so I can see it coming. Welcome, by the way, Arsenal. So what else is going to be coming next year? Let's keep looking at the deliverables and see what we're going to get. There's obviously a ton of ships. I think hacking will come pretty soonish. Next year. Next year, what am I on about? Which could lead the way to data running, which, you know, there's talk of the Hermes being a data running ship. Thank you, bloody you too, my friend. Have a good one. How much do you want for the Geist Armor Core Rogue? How much do we want for the Geist Armor Core Rogue? Raymond, how you doing?
10, 15 each.
Okay. We'll say 10. 10,000. Send it to Arthur_Cam. So ARTHUR_CAM. How's that sound? Yes, those retro games, if you notice, there are actually arcade machines in space stations, you know, near the bars. You can't play them, but they have like Vanguard Hyperforce and so forth. So they will absolutely bring those in for players to buy as arcade games that you can put in your ship. The SimPod, that'll be something we can put into our ship. I mean, we have them in the Idris. You just can't enter them. Jump into the Idris, into your SimPod in-game, play a bit of Arena Commander while you're quantum traveling somewhere, jump back out again.
Remember,
Yeah,
you can
ship
go show
refining.
those SimPods for those who don't know them.
You can do what?
The SimPods, they're on the Idris already.
Yeah, I said that. Did you not hear me?
Yeah, but you could show them.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah, pilot ready room, isn't it?
Yeah.
Alright, I'm going to show them. Yes, I think data running now is kind of at a point where it can be presented because it's essentially just a non-sort of physical commodity that needs to be stored. And I mean, we need hacking because it needs to be intercepted, right? It needs to be intercepted while that information is being traveled around or scanned on a ship and downloaded or protected. So, yeah, you know, and the same with them talking about the new FTL communications discovery. That's something that will be part of that as well. Oh, yeah, thank you, Draco. Height ready room must be the other side.
The nurse is kind of in the way. Did you go the other way around?
Yep. Ah, found it. So here, look. These are Simpods. We used to have them. The way to get into Arena Commander back in the day was you would have this in your hangar, you would click on it, it would open up, you would sit inside, it's like a simulator machine, and then you would be able to play Arena Commander. That's how you got into playing it. And you know, you go to the Microtech, because they're made by Microtech, you go to their flagship store in their landing zone at the Commons, and you go down to the bottom floor, and it's in there where they're technically for sale, but you can't buy them or anything, but they're there. Beautiful. I can come down this way.
Should we spend the remaining time getting to Grim Hex and selling those commodities so we have a fresh cargo hold for Monday?
Yes, that's a very good idea. Could we sell them at a what do you call it?
I'm not sure what stems.
Is it definitely at Grim Hex then? We could do that.
I think so, yeah.
You would bet being an ammo resupplier would be a very lucrative business. Oh yeah, absolutely. You know, wars cost money. Yeah, so engineering will certainly be updated. So gravity, batteries, absolutely. But yeah, ship refining, it certainly seems like something we'll see soon as well. Is this the one with the... Crap. Alright, we'll go the other way. There's probably a way of getting through this one, I wonder. Cricket. We need a bat, we need a ball. That's all it requires. Flip's sake. I'll be with you in a minute. How much for the Morozov course spurt? What's the spurt?
I don't know.
Yeah, you jump in a sim pod and play real life. Okay, I don't know. Maybe for next time, mister, because we're just about to pack up now anyway. Are you actually in-game here? You can call it 10k if you like. Yo, Flood, how you doing? Absolutely. I certainly feel that way. A lot of these systems need to come sort of together, don't they, almost, in order for them to properly work. So I do suspect we will see a lot of this stuff that is connected start rolling out. Zibbit. Oh, I didn't... What's that? What are you on about, Wonko? Oh, you're there, Missy Wee. I think Missy Wee's following you to try and buy something. I could be wrong, but he seems to be EVAing, unless he's on his way. Spirit? Oh no, you're all good. The Spirit? What do you mean? The Morozov Core Spirit? Do we have one of those?
Good old caterpillar.
Oh, she's beautiful.
Flies like a brick, though.
Certainly does.
But then again, she is a brick.
Yeah, I don't know what you're expecting. Yeah, we'll sort that out next time if you like, mister. Apologies, it's just bad timing that. Yeah, well, I think if we still got it on in our box, it is yours, my friend. Oh, West Coast Customs, I see. Exhibit. He was a rapper, wasn't he? Pazamore, thank you so much for the follow. Wise Orby, thank you for the follow as well.
Get it.
Oh, who is Orby? Wise. yo, Fosh. Foshizzle.
Oh.
You forget to turn around.
Yep.
Alright, you're going to be doing
Those
the
doors
pilot.
are so bloody quick.
Yeah, they are. I might be going the wrong way here. Oh no, we're good. I'm going to get a drink. And some food.
Look at Chris and Sandy.
Oh yeah, you put them in now, aren't you? Sharing
Over here.
a sandwich.
Yep.
I love how Sandy hides when you get too close. Ah! Ah! It's a nice touch. Turn it off. Oh, you're collecting the Morozov sets. Very nice. How many have you got so far then? Should have had that sandwich that Tony provided. Ah, was it Pimp My Ride? I see, okay. Yeah, I do remember watching that. Not all the time. Yo, Sand Chimera, how you doing? Should have jumped the Nurser and... Well, the trouble with that is it depletes much quicker. That's the actual rate of decay for your food and drink.
Cheers,
over
mate.
time reduces. Cheers. At a much quicker rate if you just use the med bed. So it's still worth getting the actual nutrition from food and stuff. No, not everyone. Just us, Shin. The actual trade post is remaining there. Although I do need some medical treatment. But I'll use my devices rather than using the, what do you call it, the Nurser, because that would use up our stuff. Oh, I can equip that and have two med pens, two thingies. I didn't know that. I'm sure I tried that last time and it didn't work. Oh no, you lost them getting interdicted. What, by a player? Or do you mean they were stolen? Or how did that happen, mister? Bradley, Happy New Year, welcome. How you doing? Passerby, welcome. Living Fuses, you are. No, it's not over with. People are still there. If you want to join, I don't know how long they're going on for. They're going on for another 50 minutes. That goes on till sort of 6 o'clock. We just pull out earlier because my stream ends and I need to go. But we're not on the Idris. They still are, though. Four-legged fuses, yo, Womble. It only uses Medjol if you have to... Oh, that's true. Yeah, good point. It just tops you up otherwise, doesn't it? Fair point. Players took all of your armor. That sucks, mate. You've posted a new refined ore price guide in the mining channel on Discord. Thank you, sweetheart. Appreciate your hard work there, my friend. A lot of resources. If you are in my Discord or in our org, do check out all the different channels for the different, I suppose, career or professions, you know, mining, salvaging, and so forth. We have some very dedicated members, divisional leads, who do a lot of testing, post their findings there, so it's always good to keep up with if there's a specific thing you're thinking of doing, like mining and whatnot. Check out Sweetheart's Guides. Gonna have a pee. We're supposed to be getting some snow soon, you know. Last time we had snow, we took Summer sledding properly for the first time, and she loved it. She had a right blast. It's like trying to get her to learn how to use a scooter, which she can do now. I was sort of pullering along most of the time, and then she started sort of pushing along, which was fun. But when she just sort of free goes, she giggles like crazy. She loves it. Right back in a second.
We had a bit of snow this evening. The music is a bit loud, right?
Yeah, we got some stims that we found a little while ago, so figured we would try
Music
and
is a
sell
bit loud, right?
Yeah, I just realised that. Good timing.
We had a bit of snow this evening.
Oh, did
Not
you?
much.
Oh.
Yeah. My lawn is white. So.
It's too dark. Can't see anything. Inconclusive. Yeah, the soundtrack will be buyable. I think it was part of the early backer rewards for the game package. Oh, that looked pretty. What was that? Where you get the original soundtrack. I'm pretty sure that was the case. Oh, you bought one on the Pledge Store. Have you received it yet? I guess we won't yet because there's still a load of music to come along. Yo, Mix, how you doing? 28 degrees in Texas, Clayton. I remember when we went to Universal, that was the only time that it was at that temperature in California for me. It was generally 18, 20 degrees most of the time, especially being on the coast. But then you went to Universal within all the sort of structures and buildings, and it was like 28. It's such a difference. I was just like, ugh. Literally. You know. Yeah, I guess they can't really roll out the official soundtrack as a physical thing yet anyway, because Pedro's not finished making the music. I wonder if it will be a case of 1.0 soundtrack, whatever is there for like the different systems and so forth, you know, the 5 systems, to then setting it as a physical version to release there, or downloadable version, and then having additional albums later down the line. Like Squadron, Jeff Sinelli's, Squadron score can certainly launch when Squadron releases, because that's kind of a set thing, and then I guess you would have Chapter 2, Chapter 3 as well. Sure thing, Clayton. I'll be logging off soon. But if you're within the org, my friend, there'll be plenty of others playing. Oh, maybe. I don't know. I'll have to check Discord and have a look who's on. Objective. Leave Onyx. Me. Accidentally jumps over a ledge into the pit. Mission successful. Here's the payment. Well, at least you got paid before it happened, though, right? Or did it... I mean, at least it still paid you. Of course, you're in your summertime now, are you, Bretley? 1:15 in the morning, and it's 28 degrees in Perth.
Find bloody hangers.
Can you not just request one, and it will show you? You can get your lights
Well,
on.
there's multiple sides to this aspect.
True. I believe Geist is still spawning. I don't know, though. It tends to be more of the Palantino stuff, but I think Geist is still there, too. I'm sure last time we were there was something. Yo, Fox, how you doing? Oh, you'll find a lot of good folks within our community. They are the best. Absolutely, except for you. You know who you are. -3. It's so crazy to me how I mean, it's crazy to me that Australia goes through their winter when we go. I mean, it makes sense when you think about it, but that was kind of like, oh, another box of
There was
sticks.
yeah, that was a little one too.
Oh, let's go grab it. Was that a 2 SEU?
Yeah, I think so.
Oh, might as well. I mean, I don't know if it's gonna. It should be fine. It shouldn't break anything.
It's on the left side, cargo elevator.
Right, copy. Yo, Brewers fan, how you doing? Who are the Brewers? Assuming that's what's that, American football? Oh, send me down. Open. Oh, sorry, I can get it. No, I can't. Where's the flipping button? Can you send me down? Thank you. Are we in an armistice zone? We are, aren't we? That'll do it. Yeah, try closing up.
Get it with shell.
Oh boy. Yeah, and she's in. Good job. I didn't even need to come down here. Brewers, you are more than welcome, my friend. Thank you for watching. Oh, Major League Baseball. Very nice. From Milwaukee. Thank you, Wonka. Praise Lord Clang. Certainly. I'm certainly expecting it went clang. I might as well stay here. You found those hangers yet?
Not yet.
Yeah, this is the Max Magnetar. Snowed in Texas 2 weeks ago, and now it's summer. Weird. Weffy, how you doing? Thank you for the follow. Can't put it away. Come on, put it away. Can't put it away. Don't want to go home.
He said? No.
I'll come back up, see if I can help. Can't put my multi-tool away though, but never mind. Ah.
I keep coming back to the pads.
Where am I from? I mean, I've got a weird
You got a red target.
accent, I think. Have we? Here's a Grim X, I suppose. I was born in the Midlands, Northampton, and then moved up to Yorkshire when I was 8. Put out a scan, let's see what it is. It's just a Star Lancer.
Moving fast.
Yeah.
It might be attacked.
Could be. Scan. Oh, they're gone. Give it. Just pop. Ping out. See if it tells us the name. Where these things are.
Harley Bardman.
Just hit ping. It'll pop up for me.
I did.
Oh, it's not showing.
Many times.
Oh, never mind. Oh, maybe follow them. They
Maybe
might
he
know. Yeah.
He might know where the hangars are.
There's a few ships around here, isn't there? Maybe dead in the
Oh,
water.
there they are.
Oh, that helps. There we go.
Thanks, bad guy.
He's done his days of pirating, and now he's helping those lost at Grimhex find their salvation. It's been like that in Indiana. 70 Fahrenheit last Friday. 20 Saturday morning. Anybody used to watch Erie, Indiana? I used to love that show as a kid. Darth, how you doing? You really want to play this game and you can't get it to start. When I set up my character and there's a spawn point there, there's nothing there. That used to be quite a common issue. It might be worth... I don't know if this will do it. Can you get into Arena Commander? Try going into Arena Commander first. And then just jumping into a game, jumping back out again, and see if that clears it. Otherwise, you may need to do a character repair. Can anyone remember how to stop it where... I take it you do the drop down for picking a place to spawn in and it just doesn't show anything. Yo, Callum, good afternoon. Oops, wrong way. Happy New Year. It's a feature, not a bug. Yeah. Firstly, let's think about it in the appropriate way. Revenant, how you doing? Named our Idris after you, clearly. Alright. Only got him stuck. That's good timing. Alright, try and throw him out here a bit further and I'll lob him in. Quite big.
It's stuck.
Oh, is it? I should have got the flipping proper tool for this, but whatever. No, we haven't quantum boost Verk. Yeah, that's not in game yet. I don't know what you saw that made you think that, but it's definitely not available yet. Unless Deacon's doing something special that I don't know about. That, unfortunately, is still a little way off from what it sounds like, you know, with the flight model. Hopefully it's something that can come this year, though, just because, you know, Yogi says it's... he's not started working on it yet. It doesn't necessarily mean that it isn't something that will come along this year. Alright, let's send him down.
Now to find that bloody terminal.
Yes.
No questions asked terminal. We couldn't find it the last time.
Oh, they're all no questions asked. That's the point of Grim Hex, isn't it?
Yeah, but there's only one.
Dr. Cylon, how you doing? Oh, is there? Oh, I just thought any terminal here would be suitable, but I've not done much of that trading here. I tend to just go to...
I think there's a regular commodity trade thing here too, but that's not no questions
okay.
asked.
Sure thing, Clayton. Have a good one, my friend. Is it a good idea to play this game fully in VR, or should I wait for better experience? I mean... it's a difficult one to answer. Firstly, is your PC capable of handling VR? With it being experimental mode, it's not fully optimized, so it's got to have a lot more power to do so. Because, like for me, for example, I'm playing in high with a 10900K and a 3080, but when I do VR, I have to lower the per eye resolution down. I have to drop it all my graphics to low. Also, it isn't, as much as it's like native now, it isn't bug-free. There are still issues. I would say if you are it is more for testing right now than it is for a fully fun experience. So I would say just the fact that you're asking that question, I would say wait until they have taken it to the place where it's doing what it's supposed to as standard, you know, before they start working on all the extra fancy stuff. Philip Fry, how you doing? Admin office on the same floor as... So admin office, same floor as main concourse. Thank you, Trino. Minus 40 C, yeah. A temperature where even thoughts freeze. Ah, yeah, you found it. Nice one.
Just not sure you can hear, but we'll try.
Well, we'll try, yeah.
I just thought I remember like a console hidden behind like something.
Yeah, that's in the space stations. Here, I think they're all just no questions asked, but I don't know.
Yeah, we're not criminals. We don't know these things.
So I can sell it all for 25,000. Which
fine.
It's saying 90%, which that's not true, is it? Stims would be a lot more than that. Unless they've increased the, you know, because it used to be a quarter, didn't it? You could get it for the quarter of the price.
Yeah, so it might have been, they might have nerfed it a little.
Maybe, unless it's not accurate. Oh, it's failed. Price per unit mismatch. Oh.
Try go one down. Yeah.
It's not working. I wonder if we need to... Well, I don't know how to do it. I don't know what's going on here. Price
Try
per
lower
unit
the amount.
mismatch. Oh, yeah, okay. Oh, I can't.
By one.
I can't do it. It's not allowing. What am I doing wrong here? Yeah, who is Orby? Alright, thank you, but I'm having a bit of issues here. Yeah, this is the same thing that happened when I tried to sell that scrap at that outpost from my latest off-grid thing. I don't know why it's happening, or if it's just... Is it a bug? Is it detecting the wrong price?
I don't know.
Yo, Base, how you doing?
Do we have any criminals in the chat that knows?
Yeah, reveal themselves. Anybody know what's happening here? You're welcome, Cylon. I know it is an individual effort from a dev. Kind of, yeah. I mean, at the end of the day, as much as Sylvan's the guy that's been doing it in his off time and stuff, there is a lot of other people working on it too. And I think what's important is that the reception that they noticed, right? I mean, Chris even addressed it in his letter because of how much of an impact it had, which will hopefully increase the... Need to use the terminal in Dumper's depot. Okay.
But this is stolen, so we can't do that.
Yeah. Yeah, these are stolen goods, Josh. Where is Dumper's? Is it this way? I can't remember where Dumper's depot is.
They can only be sold here.
Yeah, I get that impression, Draco. I get that impression in the sense that it's... With it saying 90%, maybe it's bugged out and not working. There is who is, yeah, Crew L5, but it's a bit of a trek. I mean, we could make a launch to Crew L5 and see if we can sell it there or a scrapyard. But yeah, you know, the fact that
as far as I know, you can't sell contracted goods anywhere else than Grimhex.
Oh, no, not yeah, I don't think so at Grimhex. I don't know if how far is Crew L5? Do you think we could make that trip? Or where are we now? We're Crusader, are we?
Yellow.
Is it yellow? We could try going to yellow, see if they would buy it. I don't think so, Brett. I think the consoles will react the same. Oh, let me just. Oh, hang on.
Dumpers at Grimhex? What?
Yeah, I'll try it. I'll see if it works. Wherever it is. I honestly can't remember. But yeah, now that VR is natively supported, they have it there, and they're just going to work on it now. They will continue to work on it, and I wouldn't be surprised if Sylvan spends, you know, even more of his time, you know, working on it if they wouldn't allocate a few more resources to it. I'm sure you can't sell it here. Yeah, well, not a Grim Eggs. You can't sell commodities at Grim Hex. The other one? What do you mean? Oh, the other... Oh. Oh, the commodity shop. Okay. Oh, it says cannot sell. I mean, it's recognizing it's there, but it says this shop doesn't accept the container size. Maybe just one SEU. Ah, I wonder then. Is this supposed to just be one SEU boxes that it accepts? Anything bigger than that and you can't do it? That's interesting. I didn't know that, Josh. Yeah, maybe we have to go to... let's try going to... What was it? Yellow, you say? Time of Chaos, thank you so much for the raid, my friend. Exclamation raid. How you doing? Or should we
I
just...
don't know what the scrapyard is called in yellow.
Is it on yellow? I'm doing good, thank you. Happy New Year to you, mate. How was your New Year? Yeah, I mean, we need to buy those boxes, I guess, first, and then break them down into that. Is it
Where's the Pocketpedia when we need him?
All right. I say let's just load them back up, and then we'll call it a day and wait for the next time to do that. Because it's going to be pushing it, having to load it in, load it out, and so forth. Yo, Pixel channel, all good, thank you. All right, back to the ship, and then we'll head back to our landing spot. Samson and Sons, welcome, Trond. Well, the TV show. It's something like that, yeah, like Devlin Scrap or... it's got a similar name, hasn't it? Welcome, by the way. Baldur's Gate 3, best RP game ever? Really? Oh, Wonko saying that the only place we can sell that stuff in those amounts is in Pyro. Might be worth a little trip through there. Which I think we were planning to live in Pyro anyway, weren't we? So I think when APOC's next on, we can... And we're doing our off-grid group thing, we'll fly back through to Pyro.
Yeah.
Yeah, YouTube time. Thank you, mate. I remember playing Baldur's Gate.
This one over here. It's closer to the
Dark Alliance.
thingy.
Yeah, good call. And there was like this. I remember my brother and I were playing it together. We were kids, I think. And there was this drunk person in a pub on a table, and when you clicked on it, go, chickens, and it just cracked us up. You played it as well. Yeah, I mean, that was a great game, was Baldur's Gate Dark. I haven't played the latest Baldur's Gate, but from what I understood, it's obviously had a very good reception. Yeah, they've got a few names. There's one in every planetary vicinity. So, oh, wrong one. Thankfully, although I don't want to jinx it, we've not had any crashing issues today. Have you crashed at all?
A single time only.
Oh, okay. When was that? Was that early on?
I was just sitting.
Oh, the trade meeting.
Yeah, but it's a lot less frequent crashes ever since I lowered the ram hertz.
Oh yeah. Lowered your ramparts. Was Baldur's Gate 3 the most recent one of the lot, wasn't it? Now, will that fit somewhere on here, or does it have to go around the side? Oh, beautiful. Lovely. Thankfully, mass doesn't seem to be impacted in this scenario.
No.
Yeah, I mean, it's nice to see games doing well. You know, after such a run of games doing terribly and getting bad rep, it's nice to see them doing well. And Baldur's Gate was one of those games that just came out and took the world by storm, which is rare these days. No, Pixel, we found this stuff. We found these stims. Where did we find this? Was it in a forest at Grim Hex?
Yeah, no, it was at
Ghost Hollow, that's it.
Ghost Hollow, yeah.
Yeah, we found it. We found these stims just lying around at Ghost Hollow, which I don't even know why. I don't know why anyone in a hauling ship or with I mean, I guess they just went there and got destroyed. Army of One Guy, thank you for the follow, by the way. Much appreciated. But it was very random finding this stuff, and we just gathered it, and we're just trying to find a place to sell it. But it looks like most places in here in Stanton, if you are trying to sell stims, only buy it in small containers, 1 SEU containers. It looks like we may have to have a trip through to Pyro, which is fine because we originally were planning to. Well, at the end of 4.4's patch cycle, we were in Pyro, and then we decided to go through to Pyro and live there. But then 4.5 came along, and we have since sort of just remained around Stanton. So we will definitely have to do that. There's a ship flying around there. Bit dangerous to be looting around here, though. Yeah, they may have crashed. Yeah, either they crashed or they got shot down. This is what I love about Star Citizen. Like in terms of people saying, I don't want to play because there's a wipe and so forth. What I tend to do, which is why I enjoy the off-grid style of things, is just floating from place to place and seeing what is around based on what other players have been doing. So we got to Grim Hex. We noticed there were like 54 SEU or 56 SEU of stims just in the forest close to the Reclaimer. Usually you can kind of understand why it might be there, but that was one that kind of went, I don't know why. I don't know who it was, why it was there, or why they brought stims to go solo. You reckon I'd survive easily? I don't know. I still make stupid decisions at time. I think as the survival elements of Star Citizen starts to ramp up, I should be relatively okay. I think just based on what I tend to do most of the time. But things still catch me out. Thankfully, not in terms of like killing me, but yeah, like I say, I still make the wrong decision. I'm so looking forward to when we get Genesis for like the org going out and just it'll be one of those big operations where we head out in multiple vehicles with support craft, and by that point we may have various scanning abilities. I would think as well with releasing the intention of releasing Genesis, they will want to release the better scanners and so forth and update all the scanning and signature systems so that we can actually find these new resources on the planet. You know, using this new planet, being tailored to work alongside Genesis. So it'll be cool to go out together as an org and search the whole planet, like split up into small contingents and just sort of go off together with support craft and security and travel around all the different areas of Genesis together. Firstly, not just, you know, obviously we want to find the resources, the minables and harvestables and creatures and things that can bring us cash as an org to help fund our operations, but also just for the sake of exploring the different biomes together on foot in a ground vehicle, because I'm sure there will be forests that are so vast that you cannot possibly, like, there might be a resource deep within the forest that you cannot get to without either being dropped into it and having to tab your way out, or driving in or walking in. Just the experience of all these different biomes will be phenomenal. Sure thing, Time. Have a good one, my friend. Thank you so much. Happy New Year to you. And to you, Supreme. How are you doing today? Welcome. So, their sort of intention when it comes to how many solar systems. Let me show you something. So, they originally, back in the day, wanted to do 100 solar systems on a map, verse map, that kind of looks a little bit like this, right? 100 systems. Now, the trouble was, back then it wasn't intended to use procedural generation, and a planet or a system would, like a planet would be our sort of an object that would have maybe up to 5 landing zones that you'll be taken down on rails. A bit like how Starfield do it. Since then, they went the procedural route. So the intention of 100 systems, which is what they originally kickstarted, 100 systems at launch, went out the window. And for 1.0, it's going to be 5. We're going to have Stanton, Pyro, Nyx, as we have now. Nyx is going to get further fleshed out this year. Castra and Terra. Castra may come along this year, but it may not. But it will be for 1.0. Now, beyond that, they still intend to bring all the systems that they outlined. The difference being is it's just going to take a lot longer to do it. But with their new planet tech and their Soled or Star, whatever it's called, technologies, their tools, that should help them speed up that process. But they've been building it. So for 1.0, we're only going to be at 5. Let me just get some water. But that is still the intention. It'll just take a lot longer than launch. We do have snow. Just got our Sainsbury's shop coming in, and it is white over. Yeah, fully white over outside.
Nice.
Waffle, it is playable. It is very much playable. This year has seen a lot of playability increase, but this particular patch has had some annoying issues creep in, and some people are struggling with some basic stuff like getting ships not crashing. So it's a bit of a mixed bag. It's still in alpha, still bugs, still problems, still crashes. But when was have you played this at all, or when was the last time you checked in? Noobified, welcome. If you've got any other questions, Orby, ask away, my friend. We will do our best to answer. Yeah, bare normal. Shared org store. I mean, that's essentially what Joshua is. Our logistics divisional lead. He is our org storage. He has everything in his inventory and his other account inventories. and he coordinates with all the other divisions and other players in the org to distribute what they may need and trade and sell and offer that stuff. Yeah, changed massively. This past year has been night and day different. Welcome, Mark Bravo. Took your helmet off and the sofa in the hangar followed me down the elevator. Fun. Oh, 5 years ago. Massive changes since then. I mean, massive changes. If you'd have asked me at the very beginning of last year, so this date last year, or late last, late maybe 2024, I would say there was a lot of changes, but it's still very problematic to play at times. This year has 2025 has seen just no end of improvements. Playability, stability, quality of life, just improving the way things work. It's so bright.
I'm melting.
But it's still an alpha. It's still got problems. It still has bugs. It still has crashing and stuff. And once they get back from holiday, I'm hoping they can really bring the patch today, 4.5, into a much better state. Because there are a few issues that are holding up the fun. So, Beam versus TOBII. If you want the best of the best, TOBII. If you want to get into head tracking without spending a fortune, Beam. Right? Beam isn't as good as TOBII, but it's a tenth of the price. So it really depends on how much you want to spend on head tracking, versus the quality of it. Now, Beam for $30 is the best bang for buck, because what it is capable of for the price way outweighs kind of what TOBII can do. But at the same time, if you want the best head tracking, then pay or get the discount, right? It's on sale right now at 20%, so wait for a sale because they're always happening. TOBII is the best in my opinion, but then you're paying 300 quid, right? Or 223. Are you seeing that weird, looks like we're driving through water? I bet that's the clouds,
No.
Oh, what? Everything's on low. What the heck? When did that?
That's because you copied your PTU.
Oh, sugar. Yeah, good point. Oh boy. Oh no, it's it's ugly. What is going on? It's not even rendered in yet. Oh dear. Oh, I never thought about that. I'm gonna stay inside the ship and just log out. I'm not getting out there.
Yeah, you're also gonna have to reload your shaders.
Yeah, that's why I'm not changing it yet, because that's gonna take longer than I have the stream available. Yo, APOC, good morning. No, I'm not gonna change anything. I'm just gonna leave it as is. I had an issue with my joystick, so we copied the user folder over, and it's fine. I will, before I launch the game next time I load up, I'll change it all to high and just let the shaders do their thing and then lob it and then join. What's that, Bear? Playing in VR? Yeah, I mean, if you've got Track IR5, there's no need to go for TOBII. That does a good enough job. And that's, I think, it does the equivalent job. The trade-off with TOBII versus Track IR is, how do you want to use
it? Is beautiful out here, though.
I'm
missing the view.
Because you've got either a physical item you attach to your head or one that you just mount underneath. So it's, there are some differences there, but the performance is negligible between the two. And it's not wired. Are you out the ship?
I am.
Alright, I'm going to log out then. I was using... I don't think it's Transformer now because it's reset it's reset everything because I changed it. But, as we say, if I was to suddenly go to high, I'd have to do all the... I'd have to come out the game for it to actually implement everything. Wait for the shaders, restart the game. I completely forgot about that. All right, mate. I'm going to bounce. Thank you.
Catch you later.
Yeah, we'll be back on some org stuff later, I think. Boop. But, in fact, I can do it now. Oh, okay. Well, that was quick. Didn't have to do anything. And I will go. Boop.
Can't you see he's the man? Let me hear you applaud. He's
Anyway,
more
that's
than a man. He's a shiny
that's me
human
done. Well, actually, we've got about 10 minutes left, so we'll just chill out and chat for 10 minutes. What about what else we might be seeing in this year? Freddie, thank you so much for the subscription, my friend. That is very kind of you. Beers and party, please. Alright, there we are. Yeah, I'll try and remember to get my stick set up as well. Yeah, Vulcan helped me a lot. Vulcan, by the way, Lila. Yeah, the past year has been a blessing for Star Citizen. And what's the beauty of that is, you know, we're going into 2026. It's continuing to grow on all of that good stuff while... that seems to be alright. While continuing to optimize and... improve quality of life and stuff. Yeah, you got it on sale. Yeah, absolutely don't pay full price for TOBII. There is no need. If you want to and you can afford to do so, then you want it now. Well, not now because it's on sale, but, you know, do so. But they often have either 20 or 15% off. Plus, if you use my code, it does support me as well, so it's appreciated. Yo, El Mike, welcome. You can get the planet surface, sit down, view with F4 for a while. Do you mean today? Oh, it will load it in, I see. Yeah, Sir Vesov. TOBII is a game changer. It really is. It makes such a difference. Yes, I'm using gunfighter bases with Cosmosema handled sticks from VKB, plus their SEM GNX module. Jedi, how you doing? Welcome. Right, let's see what else we could see while we've got a bit of time left. So this year, other things, I mean, what's his face? Chris also outlined a few things that he said are definitely, you know, that they're planning to bring. So let's talk about that, as that would be a good starting point for this. There's going to be other things, though, that he hasn't mentioned that will be coming. So for next year, he says their focus is to continue improving stability and depth in Star Citizen. So that's an important part, is the depth. What we have is needing more depth. Look at that, it's actually changing the scale and making it weird. I didn't realize that. We have some depth, but they want to make a lot more depth with missions, content, I suppose the lore as well, the detail. They also want to expand and connect the core systems that shape how we play. Now that's also a very important line, because there's a lot of, as we were saying earlier, there's a lot of different, what do you call it, like mechanics that connect. They all connect together, and a lot of those are in the works now. And they want to connect them together, like engineering, inventory, crafting, social stuff, and other foundational features, alongside expanding the playable universe itself. So that could mean adding things like Castra, maybe even adding things like Terra. You never know. If they can get the tech to work fast enough, they could do. But it could also just mean building on Nyx with Genesis, which is what I personally think they'll do, rather than, you know, throw out the Castra system. In fact, let's get to Genesis. Yeah, that's what I suspect will happen. What else? Inventory, we know that's going to come along shortly. Hopefully within the first quarter, I would think. Dynamic meshing to get the game to the place where it's able to handle the load and increase the player count. For large-scale group experiences, or just a lot of people together as well. Instance content, as we've discussed. So Genesis will not just be creating planets using the rules of nature and creating ecosystems that feel like they're supposed to. There'll be Starcitect involved with that, with points of interest and buildings and structures and derelicts and things to discover. As it says here, they will deliver both the environmental depth and the gameplay density they need. Also, this new AI population management system to create more believable inhabitants, both player, like human and fauna. And then other things, well, expanding on engineering. We should probably get the transport refactor if they haven't already released it. Which I don't think they have. There's a lot of stuff. More creatures will definitely be one, and hopefully creatures in sort of embedded into the world rather than just in unique locations to go to. Is the music too loud? What was the problem with TOBII then? Because to me, not having to wear it is I mean, I've never used Track IR. In terms of performance, I would say they're likely to be sort of on par with each other. Did I just pause that? Oh, no, it's loading. But with TOBII, obviously the benefit is you don't have to wear anything. Oh, building interiors. I would love to think that there is an update for that, where the whole building interior mandate. What is going on in the background here? Come on now. That's not happening. Anyway, we need to end now. But yeah, I'm hoping to see that happen as well, where we can see more interior locations and even, if possible, apartments, places where we can call home, even if we're not getting things like base building. Yo, I think so. As much as the 5 systems we get may not have a completely abandoned system to explore, there will certainly be versions of systems that are very much desolate, and like the null system, for example. I don't think that's very much settled too much anyway. Crew matchmaking, yes, they will. They've spoken about that in the past, and that'll probably be part of the whole social refactor, where it can match players. If you watch CitizenCon, not the most recent one, but the one before that, called a social something, they speak about matchmaking and finding crew and finding players and so forth. Anyway, I will see you all on Monday. That is when the next stream is. We're not going to have anything to play here for some reason. It's just not having it. I don't know why. Very strange. We're in like 480p. Yeah, I'll be back on Monday. Between now and then, I should be putting out the PIMAX video looking at VR and PIMAX specifically, and talking kind of like what we have today about what Star Citizen VR is, what it isn't, where it's going, and my experience with PIMAX. And now that we're back to normal again, we can start getting on with normal content. But the new stuff will probably be when they get back. And, you know, now we're in 2026. When they do get back, I am very interested, not to just see where they go with what they're planning to do this year, but also just the videos and streams and things that, you know, Jared puts together, and seeing whether we're going to see more of the progress updates on features, because mostly this year we haven't seen it. Sorry, last year. So it'll be nice to get back to that, seeing things as they happen. Anyway, let me pass it on to somebody else, because, yeah, Ian's having a right nightmare at the moment. What have we got? Let's take a look. Seems to be doing all right at 480p. Only the best. Oh no, loading again. Oh, we got Space Tomato on. Shall we send it their way? Let's head on over to there and enjoy Space Tomato Gaming. Did I spell that right? Tomato? I did. Good. And as I say, I'll see you on Monday. Not sure what we're doing. I don't think we've got anything org-related planned yet. It might just be more off-grid stuff. But I did ask all the divisional leads if we know what they want to do org-related for on-stream mostly, and we'll work together and try and put something together. Getting back into the fun of it all. Thank you, Freddie. Much appreciated. But yeah, enjoy Tomato's stream. Hopefully, if you are playing, you're getting in and having a good time. But it is a bit difficult right now from what I've heard. I mean, for me, it's been all right, but I've not really played that much. So if I was doing, you know, long durational stuff, it might be a bit different. Yeah, you enjoy that 200,000 peanut. You scam artist. Anyway, 07 everyone. Have a great evening. Happy New Year to you all. And I'll see you all very soon. Bye-bye.